Have you been watering them? My name's Eric, and your name from now on is Carla. I don't care if you're a boy. That's your name from now on, Carla. Alright, you can be Carlos, I guess. Anyway, welcome to Cozy Stream with Friends. I've got one friend here with me already. She goes by the name of Rachel, and she's more than just a regular friend. She's also my wife. Hey there, how are you? Tonight, we're being real cozy. Mercy eyes no. Eric, can you talk about an ENFJ INFJ relationship, please? Um, I mean, I think it's one of those relationships that if in fact two such people were to get together, they'd find an immediate ability to communicate very well and ease of relationship between the two of them. I think the issue is that long term, in such a relationship, you've got opposite, absolute, and instrumental values. So that's fine if it's like on the 2-3. So you know, INFJ has FE2. If ENFJ had FE3, that would work out fine because then you got it's not a bad thing to have your 2-3 flips. But the problem is the absolute values in the 1-5 that's flipped, and that's not necessarily a good thing. So one uses FE as an absolute value, NI as a tool function, instrumental. The other uses it vice versa. So over the long term, there will be some conflict about what's the ultimate point of things. So like an INFJ will be like, okay, we're out of the public spotlight. Why are you still effing me so much? And they might say, okay, you're treating the truth as though it were instrumental to something else, whereas I view it as an end in itself. And then the other way around, you know, the ENFJ will say the same thing about FE, that you're treating it as though we're an end to something else rather than an end in itself. A means to some other end rather than an end in itself. And you're treating the knowledge function as though it's an end in itself, which is kind of intuitively makes sense that it shouldn't be, right? To know something, in order to do or determine or decide or something. But for NI DOMs, knowing is an end in itself. For SI DOMs as well, a different kind of knowing. So I mean, I think ENFJ, INFJ would have a high likelihood of succeeding provided both people are really committed to making it work, because especially if they have some cognitive function knowledge, it seems like that's not too much cognitive function dissonance to overcome. The A's tonight are seeking their first 5-game winning streak of the season. They currently have 2-1, but they just gave up an inning here in the bottom of the 7th. I mean, a hit here in the bottom of the 7th. I'm planning on heading outside for too long and doing a little bit more ponding. But,
okay, I'm just outside with you.
Alright, cool. Well, I don't have a lot planned for the evening. Kind of a quiet evening. You might say a cozy evening. The analgesic seems to have kicked in. I got some implants put in yesterday and I have some stitches in my mouth. It was a little sore on the way back from Oakhurst. We had to go to Oakhurst earlier to get some lime for my ongoing ponding and some more sand, also for ponding. And then we had to get a couple things at the market too, including pads for Rachel because she's currently hosting her Vaginal Blood Blue Splash Party. Well, she does. She has one of a couple few days of Vaginal Blood Blue Splash Party every month. It's I don't know if it's something that just she does or if she got learned it from somebody or what, but
It's good. It's good news when I get my period.
yeah. VBSSP means no baby shower. Not that we'd have a baby shower anyway, but
Oh my god, I can't. No way. Like, I can't.
it's raining babies from the sky. Better catch 'em before they cry. Better catch 'em before they hit the ground and die, die, die. There's babies raining from the sky, sky, sky. If you're tired of babies always raining from the sky, no, Rachel's not pregnant. That's what we're saying. She's expressly not pregnant. She's on her vaginal blood blue splash
Yeah.
party. And we had to go to get pads. She was out of pads. The kind that you put between your pants and your vagina to catch all the blood. I always tell Rachel, remember, get always with wings. These ones don't have wings. How are you going to fly if you have no wings? That one foul. That one foul. Oh, it's fair. It's fair ball. Ha ha ha. That is a fair ball. Wow. That was crazy. Rachel, you gotta look at this.
Okay.
Look at this ball here. Is it gonna go foul or fair? Wait, hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa.
That's a fair ball.
That's a fair ball.
That is a thing of beauty, folks.
Yes, it is.
All Steven Matz could do in that moment is let it play out. You got a decision to make quickly. You go down and get it. Are you confident that you can get the out?
Wow.
It rolled foul like twice and then
Yeah.
came back onto the line.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy sauce. Hello, Rodney H. Jackson. Robert Redford died? Well, I'm a little surprised he was still alive, actually. 1936, so he was almost 90, 89. Good job, Sody. Way to get a magical infield single on a. It was crazy. The ball rolled foul, back fair, back foul, back fair. Stayed fair, settling on the line. Thank you, Show Media. I'm exceedingly proud of my math skills. No, not really. My math skills are probably about average, I would guess. All right. I'm going to see if we get an insurance run here. Oh, I can't fast forward. I'm caught up to lifetime now. I don't think Rodney was a troll. I think Rodney came in, heard me talking about pregnancy, and said, "Wait, is Rachel pregnant?" And I said, "No."
No. I had my vaginal splash party.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it.
Well, sure, we're both happy you're not pregnant.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I was seeing if Robert Redford and The Great Gatsby is still free on YouTube movies.
Was there an older version of The Great Gatsby they made a movie of?
Mm-hmm. And Mia Farrow plays Daisy so much better um, than
Kirsten Dunst.
yeah, basically.
Who plays it in the movie? The new one?
Um, Carrie Mulligan.
Don't forget, you're a standard moderator on this channel. I'm. YouTube TV, you really chat my hide sometimes with the way you've changed my login relationship with YouTube.
Oh, that's not cool.
But it's fine, it's not any big whoop, it's just kind of annoying that because of various reasons. I know that. I remember seeing pictures of Redford's first wife ages ago and being surprised by her appearance. If I'm being kind, she was pretty darn homely. Huh. I just like saying that, but yeah, I feel you once in a while. You think it's relevant. It's an interesting point to be made now that he's passed and everything or whatever. He's back in the news.
Maybe he learned from the way we were that um, he actually likes intelligent women, and maybe she's homely but smart.
Maybe she had had a horribly disfiguring accident.
Maybe who the heck knows, honestly, when it comes to that.
All right, let's go outside where the wild things live. I've got my iced tea, my glasses, my cigarettes. It's of course a lovely evening outside. Close this behind me so the flies don't come in. A nice evening for ponding. The sun's behind the trees. I don't have a lot of hours left, so it gets kind of dark actually. Oh, silly kitty. Okay, so I don't have that much more to go before I'm done with this top pool. And then I'm, not that far from being done. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back over once more, like starting at the bottom again with fix some spots that I need to fix on the way up, etc. But I'm getting pretty close. And I've got, a few different thoughts in mind for some what happens after that. Obviously, get the water going in it, but I'm talking about crayfish, possibly, and goldfish. I want to get some like aquarium plants. Rachel Strauss says, I think the first time I saw Robert Redford was in the Horse Whisperer when I was like 130.
Aged pretty well, right?
Yeah, you're really looking good for your age.
Thank you, thank you.
Especially since that was some years ago, I don't doubt that you were 130.
Yeah, my spirit is that it just keeps on getting older too. So what am I now?
157.
Wow.
You're 157 now. Okay, so now let's do it. Let's do the excitement. Everybody loves excitement time. Um, I don't want to get a bunch of dust on you, Rachel.
I could go over there.
Yeah, you might be
Turn the
better
chair
off in that
around.
chair over there. Because otherwise I'm going to get concrete or cement dust on you. So what's interesting is this lime is rather hard to come by. They don't have it at any of the hardware stores. They might have it at Home Depot, but we don't have a Home Depot around here. So I had to go to the special construction supply place called Oakhurst Rock to get a new bag of lime today. The new bags of stuff are in the car. I don't need to get them right in this second because I have enough for one more bag. I would like to put on some glasses. Some gloves, though. This is a glove, and this is a glove. These gloves are all that stands between me and what I'm doing. Okay. So, I'm sure you've all been taught this by me multiple times at this point, but in case there's anybody new here, I will again teach you how to make mortar. Everybody's favorite instructional video. How to make mortar. I've made all the mistakes here, everybody, so you don't have to. Pro tip number one, how to make mortar. Start with your water, okay? 1 jar of water. This is going to take 4 jars of water to begin with. 2, 3, and 4. And it's going to require a little more water than that, but that's all it needs to start. Then we're going to get 4 jars of Portland cement, type 2.5 Portland cement. One. You don't want to breathe that dust in. Okay. 2. Okay, now we're going to get this we don't have to really worry about dust anymore because the cement is all wet. We have 4 jars of cement, and since the ratio is sand, cement, lime 4, 1, 1/2, we're going to get 2 meads of lime, 2 jars of lime. Now, we're going to get 16 jars of sand, but instead of pouring out 16 jars, you get 2 coffee cans is 14 jars. We can just do 2 jars. I measured how many jars go in a coffee can. Okay, so that's way too loose. I guess I had more water in the bottom when I started before I added that jar of water than I thought. So I'm going to do another 2 jars of this. One. Two. 1 jar of lime. And now, there are 8 jars of sand. Here's another thing of this. And I'll actually pour a couple of jars worth in as well, because I'm a little underrepresented in the sand department. Just 1 jar more sand is fine for now. Now we're going to need to add some more water, a little bit at a time. A little water goes a long way when you're making mortar. Okay, that's about right. So now we have 1 bucket of mortar at approximately the right viscosity. Got my tool here. Now we'll relocate over to here where we are doing the actual work. So I decided to deal with the bottom of this here at the end. I'm gonna deal with this whole part here right now. Okay, so I'm going to start by positioning myself in here. Alright, let me get underneath this thing. Over here first, actually. I'm going to get some few rocks and put them right there. So I can have something to put the mortar on. Okay, a few rocks right there. Oh, you can't even see. And I'm just going to put a little bit of mortar right in here and on this side of this board. Okay. Now this ridge line is not important to get particularly great or perfect because, of course, the water won't actually make it up this high. But I do want to embed some rocks here for general stability, etc., and appearance. So let's get some rocks. Put a couple of rocks like right there. A couple of little rocks there, and I get this brush here. Smooth it out like nobody's business. Okay. Okay. All right. I got this brush. Gonna smooth this out a bit. Get some rocks. I feel like I need to get some more rocks because I'm out of rocks. But I got some rocks right here. These are kind of big rocks. I got some smaller ones in here. Okay. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. Get away, little birds. Get away. Mm-hmm. All right. Coming along fine. Now, come down here a bit. Get in there. God damn it. Well, I'm going to have to fill that up with something. Now, just leave it like this. Okay. 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 Now, get this last little bit in here. Put that right there. Right there, and cover that little rock. Okay. Okay, good. I am pleased. Making good progress like Wood Roggrass. The man in history who's famous for making most good progress. Good. Now it's time for a cigarette. I want to get at least one more mortar pour before it gets dark. Don't worry, everybody. I've got my glasses. Being invisible is more powerful than reading minds. Being invisible allows you to read actions, which can clearly define a mindset. I agree with FG that knowing thoughts can be a bit much. Yeah, well, the problem is if you read my mind, it wouldn't be very informative about anything like Tuts is kind of suggesting here. Because I might think, like, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that. And probably I won't do any of those things. It's like I can't get people to listen to my thoughts when I say them out loud and broadcast them on the internet. Why would anybody want to listen to my thoughts in any other context? They're the same as the ones I say out loud. I mean, I guess I'm a lot less likely to say self-loathing things when I'm on stream than I am in other instances. But, you know, a little self-loathing never hurt anybody. What? It did hurt people? Who? Johnson self-loathe? The one after whom self-loathing is named? He invented it. Prior to that, everybody loved themselves. Boy, a witness irritated me a little bit the other day. I was talking about, you know, having anxiety and how, like, it doesn't really link to exactly what your current state of affairs is so much as it links to whatever your state of affairs is. If you're going to be anxious, you'll find things to be anxious about, you know? And probably most people have like the full range of things that make them go, oh, things that make them go, yay, and things that make them sob uncontrollably, terrible things and wonderful things and everything in between. But my point is that they probably have that range of responses to a range of things, regardless of whether that range of things is in here, or over here, it's in the center for them, you know? Did I not have a lighter? Do you have a lighter? I have to go inside and get one. Oh, Mr. Kitty. What do you want? You want me to watch you eat? But it's why? They're listening on everybody's thoughts, and every time you tune into somebody's head, I hate myself. I fucking suck. Oh. Seems like the people who most ought to be self-loathing never are, right? Well, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. There's no doubt about that. A beautiful day to be neighborly. I'm assuming you will be mine, namely my neighbor. I guess we'll just kind of gradually harvest one and mostly 8 over the next couple of weeks while we wait for the rest of things get amply mature, not just fully mature, but more maturity than so that they're guaranteed to be a little over ready rather than airing, err on the side of over ready so they don't end up under ready. It's pretty hard to leave, if not impossible, to leave weed on the plant too long, because at a certain point the plant will die as it finishes its annual cycle. But you'll just leave the buds up there. Obviously, if you leave them there forever, they might rot or whatever. But basically, you can leave them on the plant as a stay fresh approach for quite a long time. It is 2 stories tall, yeah. It's a pretty big place. But I think Rachel and I appreciate having the room. Rachel's got her room upstairs where she has all of her stuff, and if like one of us wants to be noisy and one of us wants to have it quiet, then we can do that within the same house. We're gonna have guests. We got 2, really 3 guest rooms, because Rachel's room, she doesn't very often sleep there. We normally sleep together in the master bedroom. But she's got some of her clothes up there and her bed and her big mirror and stuff.
Yeah, upstairs is my test out station.
Yeah. And then we have a lot of room in terms of outside the house stuff as well. It's a big garage, 2-car garage with shit tons of storage space in it. Then we have a shed down at the bottom of the hill, and then plus we have this little shed right there. So I've got plenty of room to put whatever, wherever. But I still don't like the house to be crowded with stuff. We've removed multiple furnitures from the house since we moved in. Used to have more tables, more chairs and stuff. We also have an attic for storage, so a shed, an attic, a garage with shit tons of like storage cabinets, and a little outdoor shed for lawn stuff. Like the electric lawnmower's in there. The house came with the electric lawnmower, which I think was nice. I didn't realize we even had one or that it worked or something until not that long ago when I used it for the first time. House came with a pole saw. How convenient is that in case you're gonna reach up? It's like a little electric chainsaw that sits on the end of a pole. Pole, pirate, Viking, ninja, or knight? Let's see. Start a poll.
Ooh, what would you choose?
You are a dot 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 pirate, Ninja. What were the other ones, Rachel? Can you tell me?
It's pirate, Viking, knight, or ninja, but I think you only have 4 choices.
That is 4.
Okay. Yeah, that is.
There you go. How do I make this not show up right there? I guess I don't make it not show up right there. The overall purpose, most intuitives, they find like things uncluttered. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anybody who doesn't like things uncluttered. It's just whether they prioritize decluttering. I do a pretty good job of prioritizing decluttering, but I still end up with drawers and baskets full of little things that I'm not quite sure what to do with, like a lock that has no key, like a padlock without a key or something. Just throw it away, Eric. Ninja's winning. I mean, I don't think you necessarily want to be a pirate or a Viking because they are notoriously not respecting of rights. Knight, at least you got the chivalric code, chivalry code, and you get to wear armor, ride a horse and stuff. Pirate, nobody wants to be a pirate. You just get scurvy and seasick. You have to walk planks. It's not a good time for anybody. I could be a Viking, except again, too much time on boats. Uh, whatever kind of whatever I am, it's not boat born.
Also not ninja.
It's not ninja because I'm not that sneaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm a knight. I guess that makes me a knight.
I can see that.
I'm a knight of the round table.
Yeah, you are. Earn my knight in shiny armor.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
You're my Rapunzel, let down your long hair.
Thanks.
I think I'm kind of done pondering right now. I'd like to get one more bucket hammered out before sunset. I'm just not really feeling it. Maybe I have to wait till tomorrow for that. Tomorrow I might be able to do the final push. I don't know. Final push from here up through there. I should definitely be able to get the rest of this pool done tomorrow. And then hopefully up to here at least. I've got all the material I need, I believe, to do all of this. So there are no more enforced pauses or they run out of sand or whatever. I gotta tell you, some of these construction materials are quite expensive. Hi, Karat. The rights violators are sounding pretty appealing now. Well, you know what? They're all pretty rights violating because ninjas are assassins. So, knights are the least rights violating, I think. They only violate the rights of heathens, like, if on the Crusades. they don't really respect the religious freedom of Islamic people on the Crusades. Instead, they go to, stab their way to moral righteousness. What is this stuff on the bottom of my tea? I guess it's just tea leaves from the tea bag. I teabagged this cup of water. Take chow down to Chinatown. A pirate costume would be fun for Halloween. The ninja costume is not as sexy. Viking costume has fur and horns. You forget that a female's knight armor is too heavy, so I'm voting pirate. Okay, fair enough. Are you regular pirate or sexy pirate? I wonder if they have a sexy Amish costume. That would be tricky to pull that one off, I think.
I might go viral.
Sexy Amish costume? Your sexy burger costume? Alright, I'm getting bit by bugs. I'm ready to go inside. Go park ourselves in front of the telly, as they say in England. Because they haven't figured out how to call it a TV yet. They're always a little slow to pick stuff like that up over there in England. Fine. Okay, fine. Oh, you're kind of out of food. Okay, I see. I'll get you more. Ruben R. Hello. I wear heavy armor but use illusion magic to make it look like medium armor. Well, that's smart of you, Carrot. That way people will only hit you with medium strength to no avail. Oh, trouble. Why are you such a silly boy? Why? Why? When did you gain this mastery of silliness? Yes, you're a very special kitty friend. And a gentleman of great wonderfulness. This year in the International Catalog of Wonderful Gentlemen, you're listed right there at the top of page 112. Under the subcategory Great Gentlemen of the Cat World. Oh, here. Just look at that. Ridiculous. Yes, I'm here. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm watching you eat. All right, let me get you fresh water. Hold on. Here you go, buddy. Okay, now that I've watched him eat, I've completed step 1 in my quest. Yeah, I wouldn't eat trouble, no. You're not supposed to eat cats. Not just because they're pets or whatever, but I mean all kinds of cats, including like mountain lions, cheetahs, whatever. You can get some kind of like heavy metal poisoning or something from eating too much of that. It's not good for you. But more than that, who wants to eat an adorable kitty? Only the Vietnamese. I don't think they eat cats either. Writing is magic. Hi, writing is magic. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Tuts. When you say this is this live is a stream. Like a stream of pee or a babbling brook? More like a babbling brook.
Mm-hmm.
If my name were Brooke, I might title the stream Babbling Brook as an adorable pun. Assuming I were like an ESFJ or something, I guess. Okay. I'm going to poke this to help it. What is a correct toast to someone drinking their colonoscopy prep? Bottoms up. Makes sense. Because they're going to have something put into their butt. And bottom is a slang term for butt. ESFP or not to be? That is the question. ESFP or not to be? Is there a way to get the poll to leave? I voted. Dang it. I voted and it went away, but that might just be on the laptop. I can't get it to go away on the phone either. Of course, I can't vote for it on the phone, but I don't know. I could end the poll.
Who won?
Well, currently it's Ninja in the lead. I'll give it a little bit more time to end the poll. We just give it to the end of the baseball game. And go to the bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the ninth and see if our pitching holds the lead. Yeah, still 2-1 in the bottom of the ninth. So all we need now is to get 3 outs without giving up 2 runs or 1 run, and we win. You're wearing a what, Acacia? A butt tuxedo? Acacia, that's just called panties, okay? Not your butt tuxedo.
Maybe that's what bubble skirts are, your butt tuxedos.
Bubble skirts are butt tuxedos?
Yeah.
What makes that something a bubble skirt?
We should research it.
Let's see here. Well, let's see the end of this game first. I'm very confident
yeah.
we're going to win because look how much time's left. But it looks like we just got a hit. So it could be a home run that ends it and they walk it off, you know. That'd be even faster. Assless chaps. That's what a bubble skirt is?
No,
And now I'm curious.
no, they're not.
Is it a skirt made entirely of bubble wrap?
It's like a skirt that looks like a diaper kind of, and like your butt cheeks are pretty much exposed.
Hmm. Butt cheek exposure, huh?
Mhm.
Ninjas occupy a larger slice of pop culture than pirates, Vikings, and ninjas combined. And you mean than pirates, Vikings, and knights combined? Okay, well, there are a lot of knights in various anime as well. It's not just, yeah, sure, Naruto maybe features ninjas, but lots of my favorite anime do not feature ninjas, but do feature knights, which they typically call
We won.
heroes. We won. We won. We're the big winners.
Yay.
What is a bubble skirt? I see. It's just a pleated skirt with tucking under the hem of the skirt to create a bubble or puffball effect. I see.
No, they're shorter than that.
Sometimes called balloon skirt.
It's
Style can be found in mini, midi, or maxi lengths.
mini.
Images. Oh, I see. That is quite short.
Mhm. So that's like a buttito, right? Like that would go with a buck.
A buxedo?
Yeah.
Might be. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll now. How do I end it? I guess I'm going to have to just log in and talking with Spanish people. Oh, no, I don't. Good. End poll. There, the poll's over. Now I'm going to show you what these bubble skirts look like so you can see. Now, that's a very short skirt.
That's a lot. How people are wearing them.
This doesn't even look like it looks like you can see through that one.
Mhm.
That's very short.
Mhm.
There's the butt cheeks exposed, like you said. This is not safe for work. That's very short.
Yeah, so it would be appropriate for a buttito, like on the girl side.
If she wasn't to wear underwear underneath this, it would be even more too short.
Mhm.
This one's like a regular skirt.
Yeah, that's like a skater skirt.
All right, enough
Look at
bubble
the-
skirts. Oops.
Oh, there's one with like real people like in everyday life wearing a.
Short skirt, long jacket. I was voting clearly on the headgear of the Viking, ninja, knight, and pirate. Oh, which one did you prefer? Because I guess probably the Viking, right? Knight, it's a hot, stuffy helmet you gotta keep on all the time. Nobody likes that. You're a Ninja Squirtle. Yes, if you dare wear short shorts, now for short shorts. Otherwise, your pubes will show. That's basically the message of that.
That's true.
I'm wearing short shorts. We can tell. We can all see your pubes. It's like our AI memory mixed their helmets with their drinking horns. Little known fact, the reason Vikings had horns on their helmet was to prevent people from attacking from above. If anybody tried to jump out of a tree on top of one of them, they'd get stabbed by the horns. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take is inappropriate for an AA meeting. Yes. All right. So I've got some weed ground up. Let's smoke some of this. Then I'm thinking I might want to fire up a little bit of fire in the barbecue and cook one of the remaining 2 steaks we have.
I'm not hungry.
Okay, I figured as much.
Thank you, though.
You're welcome. Why is it spelled Minnesota but pronounced Minnesota? Do people really pronounce it Minnesota?
That's like that vine where America, I am confusion. Why is this Kansas and this not Arkansas?
That's a good question. C.I. Ortega. It's obvious why you're famous. Yeah, I mean, I'm not famous, though. So it would be hard for it to be obvious as to why I'm famous. Since I'm not famous.
I think you should be famous.
I agree with you, Richard. I should be famous. But you have to be famous for something of some interest to people, not just yammering on the internet.
Can you be famous and I just like
be under the radar?
Yeah, because I really don't.
Of course, darling.
And I don't want people to influence me. Don't let anyone influence me.
I'll try not to. Only you can prevent forest fires. You know? I'm famous for inventing the makeup circle bong filtration hack. Remember those little chub sodas? No. Little chub sodas? Man, I wish I had some green like that. C.I. Ortega. Yeah, well, we're on to smoking our homegrown now. We've begun harvesting, so it's pretty darn good, I gotta tell you. I'm not even sure what strain it is, but I like it. Me likey. Chub sodas. I want to have chub sodas. Hi, A Witness. It has been a minute. That's true. Nice to see you. You're about to witness.
Hey, Witness.
A man smoking a bong rip.
You lucked out.
Want to get back you one?
Sure.
You want to try it with a makeup circle?
Mm-hmm.
Or you won't get resin on your lips. Likewise, I don't expect that we're going clubbing anytime again soon.
It was like not even a club. It was at a
It was in Mariposa, so it's pretty mild. Okay.
yeah. It was like um
At the Grove, right?
yeah.
That's just where the open mic is. It's not like a club. It's not the club. Nobody makes it rain at the Grove. I only smoke when it's offered me, usually when I'm drunk, so I never have bud on hand. Well, it's possible that the worst time of all to smoke pot is when you're drunk. Because chances are you're going to get the spins, you're going to puke, etc. If you just are a little, if you're a little tipsy and then you smoke pot, then there ends the evening regardless. You're not going to really want to party more. You're just going to be like, okay, I'm going to go home now. Because, well, neither alcohol nor weed necessarily makes you tired right away. The two of them combined seem to always make you only tired. At best, tired. At worst, you know, my freestyling sometimes really is a lot like yours. I realized this a few months ago. Well, you know, extroverted intuition can look a lot like extroverted intuition. You can handle it and like it. All right. Well, maybe I guess you're not too drunk when you smoke it. If you're too drunk when you smoke it, you'll get the
Oh
spins.
my god, it's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
And like I always prefer smoking way over drinking. So like no, just not good. It's just not good. It's not a fun combination.
So are you able to talk about freestyling like with a guitar and freestyling songs that you sing or freestyling raps? Okay. So let's finish swimming bowls, which we're still in the middle of. Cool. So how many instruments do you play? I can freestyle songs on the drums for sure, but most of them will probably have a pretty similar beat, you know. I'm not a very good drummer. So as long as I'm playing something simple, I could freestyle sing along with it. But I have trouble with doing it on the keyboard because I'm just not good enough playing the keyboard. You know, my hands don't know how to make my ideas real. All right, well, I guess you are a better man than I, Gunga Sierra Ortega. I would like to write the lyrics to a song for you. It will be about Leprechaun, though. Sure, Tuts. Maybe I'll write the melody to it. We'll see. Now, this is a hat. This hat is for the Fighting Falcon. It's the F meow meow fighter plane. Maybe 16. I'm not sure. Winston's mom told me one time what kind of plane it was. Might be an F-16, but it's some kind of American fighter plane. Yes, I go on Shocking Guy's channel. Never heard of Travis Outdoors. I've heard of Travis Outdoors. I think maybe. Dr. Dollar Bob says, hello, my friends and degenerates. Would you please read my last comments as a witness? Just guitar and drums. You mean your second to last comment, don't you, a witness? Can you ask Putty Cat if he goes on Shocking Guy or Travis Outdoors channels? Poorly answered. I think that Putty Cat did a great job of answering it. Yes, I go on Shocking Guy's channel. Never heard of Travis Outdoors. Who is Shocking Guy? I've never heard of Shocking Guy. Hi, New Groove. Is that unconscious SE not knowing what you're currently wearing? I just saw you do that. No, I knew I was wearing this hat. I just needed to look at it front ways because on the camera it's mirrored because I'm using the like the backwards camera. So I couldn't see the text on it properly. I wanted to look, see what it exactly said. It says the Fighting Falcon. But I believe it's some kind of F fighter. F-16. What's his mom? What is this again called? This plane? F-16? F-12? Or I don't know. Marty Stouffer. Who is Marty Stouffer? Shocking Guy is an electrician. Oh. I really like the Fat Electrician. It's Steve. 440 always picks on me. Curse you, 440. What is that though? Someone will compliment my clothes and I'll have to look because I forgot. Oh yeah, well I might have forgotten, but I can see it in the screen right in front of me, so I know what hat I'm wearing. It does say the Fighting Falcon on it. And if that's an F-16, then that's what this is a picture of. Regardless, it's some kind of fighter jet. And an American fighter jet. I found this hat at a thrift store and I was just like, that's a rad hat. I'm going to get it. No, not the Atlanta Falcons, okay? There. I suppose you in. Well, I broke another pair of glasses today. This pair that I broke today, I just threw them away because I broke this and the lens fell out. And I just was like, oh, just throw it. I mean, I liked those glasses, but I guess it was time. Now I just need to go back to the supermarket and get more glasses. I forgot to get glasses at the supermarket in Oakhurst. All right, so Dollar Bob says this is not an F-16. He doesn't know what it is, but it's not an F-16. Fair enough. A witness said, but for some reason he uses a conditional. I don't know why, as though it's not already the case. But he says, what would be cooler is to know that you and Rachel's souls are safe in Jesus. Rachel and I are perfectly fine, saved Christians, you know. Why you would assume that we still need to be safe is beyond me. Surely even the most evangelically blinded individual can recognize that as disrespectful or insulting. Not that I'm easily insulted or really care, but, you know, what are you doing? Here, bought me a model for a C-17 Globemaster. To the Acacia. It is a good one, though. Maybe it's an F1 race car. Actually, thinking you're talking about FI for a second there. FI race car. It goes if it wants to, it doesn't if it doesn't. Okay, so remember, a witness, your experience isn't mine. And, like, for example, I can't drink alcohol anymore because that is inconsistent with a healthy relationship with my significant other, with people like you, with God, etc. It's not consistent with that for me. So I don't think it's the case that for everybody, if they drink any wine at all, that somehow they can't have a good relationship with God. I would not make that presumption. And remember, the presumption that you're making is that your experience is relevant to me. But in this instance, your experience is obviously very irrelevant to me because I I made deals with God in the line of fire, right? So, I have a real functioning, working relationship with God. What you have is a mist to pretend that you're determined to have confirmed by other people and can't stand it that would seem to invalidate it. I don't invalidate your experience. Your experience is your experience and mine is mine. Neither of us can know what the other person should do regarding substance consumption at all. We can possibly know that because it's a very personal thing, right? Different people have different relationships with different kinds of substances. But what we can all do is be respectful of one another. And you're not being respectful. To say that my relationship with God is false and that somehow I'm not saved because I'm smoking weed, there could be literally nothing more disrespectful you could say. So maybe you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because right now I'm a witness to a man who is snarky as fuck consistently in dealing with me. And you might claim that you've got my best interest at heart, but I've conveyed to you in no uncertain terms that I don't like it. I don't want you to say those things to me because they just convey how wrong you are and are an example of the kind of presumptuousness that makes it difficult for people to actually communicate with one another. You assume you know what's best for me based on your experience. It's appalling, really. So it's important for you to remember, a witness, that when you say it would be nice to know that our souls were saved, you are saying that they currently are not, and your reasoning for it is because you think you know what God wants us to do as far as smoking pot and stuff. Just get over your ridiculous self already. And note that this is all you. No God involved in this. This is all you. All you and your experience and your insistence that other people reflect your experience or else you can't believe in it or something. That's all you, dude. You don't need me to validate your experience. You don't need my experience to be the same for your experience to be legitimate. Okay? Okay, well, a witness, this runs afoul of what you already know about me, that I'm a Christian. So, again, you're just being willfully disrespectful in pursuit of either angering me or satisfying some emotional itch of yours. But note, you do not have my best interest in mind, no matter what you tell yourself, because I've made it clear that the only response you get from me is to be irritated and to find you, insufferable. I've made this abundantly clear. You just, every time you come in here and say this shit, it reminds me how much superior my relationship with God is than yours, and how I'm not made desperately grasping for the validation of someone else's experience to align with mine, like you are. I have actual faith, so I don't have to do that kind of nonsense. Anywho, That's all your problem, not mine. So you'll either deal with it or you won't. I don't give a fuck. God does not expect me to worry about your soul, obviously. That's just common sense. Of course, you can't expect much common sense from somebody who worships false idols like the Bible, as a witness does. Even though the Bible is expressly and agreeably not written by God or Jesus, written by a compendium of various people, he prioritizes it over an actual relationship with God or Jesus. Talk about worshiping a false idol. But he doesn't care. I'm not here to critique him, right? He's here to critique me. And he just got run over by the bus in the process. It's not my fault. I'm driving around in a bus. And he's running around like a toddler with a death wish. I mean, it's not my fault that you come here and get schooled. This is your fault you come here and get schooled. No, you don't love us. If you even liked or respected me, you'd respect what I've already told you about this blithering nonsense of yours. Right? Instead of just pretending as though I've not said anything and you have nothing you need to respond to or address at all, right? Have you responded to or addressed anything that I've said about this at all? No. You just continue on with your fake Christianity, pretending to be all caring about me. You don't care about me at all. You're feeling like you want to scratch this snarkiness itch of yours. Or feel superiority of judgment passing. Or even in the in a dream world where we could, cast it in this light, you might be like, oh, I really like helping people become Christian. Well, regardless, you're not helping at all if they're becoming Christians like you judgy fucks who think they have the exclusive kind of relationship with God, and everybody who varies from it at all is going to hell and is wrong. Fuck off, you son of a bitch. Obviously. And you might couch it in all this nice language and stuff, but that's the bottom line. Fuck off. Mind your own business. Your experience is not mine, and to the extent that one of us is right about God, it is 100 million percent me and 0% you. Just think about it for a second. Jesus Christ. You're not your purpose to make me mad. Well, then you're really bad at knowing, oh, I don't want to stab this rabbit. So why don't I take a knife and go like this to the rabbit and see what happens? That makes no sense, right? You don't want to make him mad, so why don't I just be openly disrespectful to him and deny the validity of his own relationship with God? That'll work. I mean, think, dude. You're not completely retarded, are you? A witness, you said it would what would be better would be knowing that me and Rachel's souls were saved, which is directly an invalidation of our Christianity is somehow inadequate, even though it's obviously superior to yours. So go fuck yourself. And what's that, Jesus? Oh yeah, okay. He wants to remind you about how much he's face palming. He cannot stand it when you act like this, a witness. What's that, Holy Ghost? Tell him to shut the fuck up? Okay, I will. I've got an earpiece here. It goes directly from me to heaven. Look, nobody wants your brand of dumbass sanctimonious Christianity. Christianity should operate like AA with attraction, not promotion. And I mean, I just say right off the bat, if you're actively promoting it to other people, your form of Christianity, the exclusion of theirs especially. I mean, it'd be one thing if you were going and trying to evangelize to the heathens who believe in some other religion, but talk about absurdly sanctimonious and sect oriented. Like, get your head out of your ass. I told you this every time I encounter you, and you just ignore it completely every time. Even it doesn't matter how strong your faith is. At a certain point, you should recognize when your behavior is not going to incur the outcome you like. In fact, is much more likely to incur the opposite outcome to just confirm for me how fucking stupid your kind of Christianity is. Even though I've informed you this multiple times, even though we've had this conversation every time you come around here, you don't ever act as though we've had this conversation. You pretend as though I've never said a goddamn thing to you about it. And you come at it again with that crazy fucking nonsense that I already shoved up your ass a million times before. And it just gets more tiresome on my end. Not I get closer to somehow coming around. That's a turkey. You stink birds better not be in my backyard. I hate those fucking turkeys. They're like peacocks. Once birds get to be a certain size, they become a big problem. It's bothering Eric because he's under heart conviction. I mean, what I'm telling you, a witness, is that you're insulting me by telling me that my very hard-won, hard-earned relationship with God is invalid. Doesn't count somehow. So it's not bothering me. I'm correcting you and wondering why you never listen to me. You're not Jesus, a witness, okay? Nor are you acting as Jesus' agent. Because Jesus has a little bit more intelligence than to continually come and disrespect somebody. Like, you know how difficult and long it took me to get to have a relationship with God at all? And the process that was involved in developing that relationship? I mean, my relationship with God is much more real than yours, because it's predicated on with God I get to stay alive, and without I die, right? Because without that magical thinking frame, I don't think I'd still be sober. And why am I scolding you and correcting? Because it's what the fuck I do, dog. If you come in here with any wrongness, I'm going to scold you and correct you about it. It doesn't reflect some sort of relationship to me emotionally for me to get annoyed at your refusal to respond to anything I say. Because I'm responding to what you say, but you ignore every word of mine. Okay, a witness, well, how do you know what I've accepted into my heart or not? How do you know? Why are you presuming that somehow my Christianity isn't authentic? If your words get ignored by someone, I don't know why you continue to engage them. Well, I like to offer them the natural consequence of them ignoring my words, which is me slapping them around rhetorically. Because it's not okay for people to just, for one person to do the common courtesy of being responsive to what somebody says, and the other person to just continue with their blathering as though I had said nothing. I actually feel what Eric is saying right now. I was just being silly trying to change the topic because a witness is just a cuckold. Okay, I'm asking you, have you accepted Jesus into your heart? All right, a witness. Thank you, Acacia. Jesus is telling you to watch YouTube Live. Yeah. Jesus is telling him that he can ignore what I say, which is, I don't like him judging me in this fashion, and I find it insulting. He can ignore that because actually it's what I need and want. There, emailed you the lyrics I'm thinking about. All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out off stream so I can mess around with it. I hope it's about how I, Eric, have an inadequate relationship with Jesus. That would make me really happy. I hope that's what it's about. It could also be about how evolution is correct. That would also make me happy. Why do you think I get so mad about evolution? Is it because I'm being defensive that really I believe in creationism? I mean, I believe in evolution or creationism or something, rather than what I actually state that nobody knows where species come from. No, it is not because I have doubt in my correctness. I am 100% certain in my correctness. It's because it's so obvious and people nevertheless insist on being wrong for no good reason. Just to annoy me. I just creatively edit it. It'll be hit. All right, well, maybe it will. I was suggesting to Rachel earlier, she wrote some lyrics for me. She said she'd want to have a beat or something to write them to first. But I like the idea of someone else writing lyrics, actually. It would be nice if I had like a song where I had a melody line with like meow meow meows and say, write lyrics for this melody line with the meow meow meows. That would be probably the ideal way to do it. Evolution does not denounce God, okay? Evolution purports to explain where species come from, but fails to do so. Evolution has nothing to say about God at all. So let's not be wrong again, a witness. The more real and sadder truth is that when you encounter people's wrongness, it has nothing to do with you, but you're the one receiving it. Tyler Bob says, at Eric, I honestly enjoyed hearing about your beliefs. So it's just amazing to me that a witness such you speak on your personal relationship with God, like what the actual fuck. I mean, you know, such Christians, they want their own particular sect, I guess, to be be exclusive of all other sects and its appropriateness or something. I don't know why. You know, I'm just a regular guy living a regular life in a regular place with a regular wife with regular peace and not so much strife. Regular guy, regular life. How's that for some lyrics? You love how you're always wrong and I'm always right? I don't. I was talking to Rachel the other day. I much prefer it when other people are right. You know, that doesn't make me wrong. We'd be in agreement. I was talking to Rachel the other day how, let's imagine this is all a simulation, right? And that you wake up after this life, you wake up in your simulation pod, you go home, you sleep, you get up the next day, you simulate another whole lifetime in your simulation pod. Let's just pretend it's like that, okay? Well, before you start the next day's simulation, you get to pick some parameters to make it interesting. I obviously played a cruel joke on myself, or probably, you know, I demonstrated a dumb presumption. And I said, I want to be the most correct guy in the world. And of course, what I didn't think when I picked that was number one, that means everybody else is going to be wronger than you. So it's going to be like, oh. And number two, just because you're the most correct person in the world doesn't mean people listen to you or that you are broadly heard at all. So, yeah, a witness. I know. I know. You want to say I've got some sort of delusions of grandeur or something? I wish. I wish. I see. It took approximately 5 to 7 million years. Okay. Show media, can you not try to trigger me? What is this? Trigger Earth Day? Well, we know that for the last 10,000 at least, plus some, we've had exactly the same genomic signature as we do now. So you can subtract that from your 45 million. I'll say it's wild. But I'll tell you what was real wild. The untold story of the land of Nod. They didn't include that in the Bible because, well, there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the land of Nod. That's probably a turkey. I heard them making their various gobbles earlier when I chased them off. I yelled at them and threw rocks at them. Didn't hit them at all, and then they split into two groups. And the one group and the other group had to find each other with little gobbles. At that point, I didn't bother anymore because I wasn't trying to separate them from each other. I just wanted them to not come eat the sunflower seeds that I put out for the squirrels and the little birds. Humans did not evolve from apes, rather we are cousins. We evolved from chimpanzees, though. I mean, can we not get started with evolution, please? Evolution is an example of how I'm going to be more correct than 99% of people right off the bat just because I understand that the negation of evolution is not creationism, it's the absence of an explanation. Has lots of frogs and crickets around you. I love the sound. Subject won't get started as long as you ignore it. No, Alec T. In that case, if I ignore it, the subject did get started, and then I ignored it to try to kill it, right? It did get started, I just pretended like it didn't. I don't like it when other people don't respond to what I say, so why would I not respond to what other people say? I believe in reciprocity, affording a courtesy that one expects to receive in return. I mean, if you Google whether evolution is proven, it just says there's a lot of evidence for it, but it doesn't say it's proven. There's not any evidence for it. There's a shit ton of evidence against it. Bigfoot has been known to frequent your area. Eric, I would love to see Bigfoot. I'm waiting to see him. I want him to come over and for me to be able to take some real good pictures of him. Nice video. When the first chimpanzee got stoned, that's when we evolved. How did that work? I honestly believe God may be dead or was a child when he created us and threw us all away like an old toy. It makes some sense if you think about it all. I mean, I think that some kind of simulation makes a lot of sense because, like, and it just kind of intuits out. It's not that I'm advocating in favor of a simulation theory, but there've been extinction events every 40 million years until 66 million years, which is our current stretch of time. And it seems very much like somebody playing Sim Planet kept coming into various dead ends that weren't intelligent life. Finally killed off the dinosaurs and then managed to get intelligent life. What's the mechanism by which he evolves up life? Well, I don't know, but whatever the mechanism is, we can't seem to replicate it. I'm not responding to that comment is not any better than just not responding to it. Which is not to say I feel like I have an obligation to respond to everything. It is true that there are times when I will simply have had enough and just. But usually, if I've had that much of enough, instead of not responding to it, I'll time them out. It's very all right. That's enough. Like I appreciated Acacia timing out a witness when she did, because it was like that's enough. Now you just continue to ignore everything I said. What are my thoughts on the recent Mars thing? You mean the discovery of life on Mars? I haven't read any of the articles on it. I noted the headline. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Presumably it's microbic life, you know? Witness just gets off on it. Right? Not everything that makes somebody mad is evidence that they're sensitive about it. It could be evidence that you're being rude, disrespectful, insulting, whatever, or persisting in something that the other person has clearly said, I don't like that. Then you won't respond is different from saying nothing. It's called setting a boundary. Maybe you feel like that's unfair to someone or equally neglectful, but it's truly a form of communication. Yeah, but those kind of boundaries are kind of boundaries you set, Alec T with FI. I'm not interested in setting those kind of boundaries. Like I will sometimes do so. I'll say, I'm done answering any more of your questions on this or addressing any more of this because you just keep repeating yourself. Sure, I'll do that. Or sometimes I'll just be like, fuck, I don't care. I'm not in the mood to pay any attention to that. And I'll just focus on one thing for a long time and purposefully not even look at the chat as I'm venting my thoughts out, you know. But I get what you're saying is like, why bother saying, can you please not can we please not talk about this? But you gotta also remember there aren't that very many people here, right? So it's not like I have to be editorially choosy about what things to respond to. But I do prefer it when people ask questions about something like rather than just be wrong. For example, I don't get it when you say evolution, man. What do you mean by that? Or can you clarify or something? I would love to get questions like that because then the person is trying to understand better. If class is dismissed, can we all go to the bar for whiskey? Yes, you can, but I'm not going to
I'm not going.
drink any whiskey. I honestly think it goes black when we die, like before we were born. I kind of hope not, but I guess we'll all find out. I mean, do you really remember that it was black before you were born? Number one. Number two, isn't that racist of you? I'd also like to say that rejecting a subject that triggers you allows for a more enriching subject to possibly arise, so your rejection could literally create possibilities for everyone here. Fair enough. Not a wrong point necessarily. I did kind of establish boundaries when I was saying, can we not do that? But maybe I should have. Like, I should have definitely pulled the trigger when Acacia did. If Acacia hadn't pulled it, and I probably wouldn't have. So I could do a better job of managing that. But, you know, CIA, what's life like being an INFP? You ask Alec T that as well. What's life like being an INFP? Well, it's moist. It's moist, it's damp, it's full of feelings. And love. And tenderness. Also a little bit of anger. And occasionally some fear. These are the days of my feelings. And if someone else responds in that spot, well, then you have to wait until they move. I think when you die, your conscience just hovers over the spot where you die in, like in a video game, until you respawn. Please see my last comment. Okay, I will. The thing of Jesus and all the miracles that happened thousands of years ago just leads me to believe God is dead, or we are an old toy, or a left-on video game while God went to take a shit real quick. Right, well, I mean, I don't think those people a long time ago were really interpreting correctly things that happened. Like the burning bush, for example. It was probably just a bush that was on fire. That's my guess. Fire season in Mariposa is going fine. It hasn't even gotten above high this season. It hasn't gotten to very high or extreme fire danger at all. So things are looking good. We're in kind of a bit of a. I didn't think it was whatever. I didn't think it was trolling or whatever. Okay. So Wednesday 92. That's pretty hot tomorrow. Thursday back to 88 like today. And Friday, get this, 73 and rain. Pretty crazy. And really, it's only going to get to 71. It was lying when it said 73. So Friday's supposed to be a cool rainy day. Let's look at the map and look and see what we see on the map. And see if there's really going to be rain. I'm going to put where's the clouds? All right, well, let me put on the 10-day prognosticator and see what we see. So the storm coming up from the south? Is that what's going to hit us on Friday? No, that seems to be dissipating. Maybe. I guess. Yeah, that little storm's going to hit us on Friday? Maybe. I have my doubts about that. Why can't I see the clouds? Oh, I see they moved it to here. That's smarter. That's actually a better place to have it. Forecast. 9 p.m. Well, it is kind of a big storm. Looks like coming up from the around Baja California, Rosarito area. Going to burst up into and through San Diego tomorrow on its way up north towards us. Okay, well, that's kind of interesting. Eric, could you take DMT every day for a week? Absolutely. A burning bush is what you feel after you use Nair for short shorts. Once it begun is less tough. I see. You witness the power of accepting Jesus in your heart. probably hard to see as it's in position 1. Well, you can see your first. I mean, I get what you're saying, kind of. Might as well leave it at that. And on the 7th day, it took a big squat over Ireland. Okay, like let's say you were takes to throw a ball 10 yards. Most people can, but I know INTP won't or can't. Tasked to. No, I mean they would or could. It's just um, you know, they always put it this way. The best way to understand SE polar is that it always needs SI practice first. And they kind of see SE as SI practiced instead of SE. Like when I saw that INFP or INTP and the Subway sandwich thing, and they were getting trained like it was great, like their first day on the job, and they're like, I took the bread and I pushed it really hard down on my sandwich. Like they didn't know how much force to use to push things down because they had no practice doing it yet. I had pizza for dinner, pepperoni and anchovy. Not bad. I'm not really super. I'm not really super hungry, but I think I should eat something. Probably. I could use some beverage that's not coffee. I'm gonna have some water. You might say, Eric, water's a boring beverage. Who wants water? Well, I'm fine with water. Maybe I'll have a beer. I'll have one. It's fine. I haven't had too many carbs today, really. I'm kind of realizing what I'm tasked to do here is manage my blood sugar. It's not necessarily not have any carbs or not have any sugar, right? It's when my blood sugar gets low, I need to eat something that gives me blood sugar, and then I needed to just not get too high at any point, and how much I can consume without getting too high. There's some wiggle room there for me still, which is nice, and I can't trust people who are down on pizza or not down on pizza. Where's the mouse? Oh, it's in my hand, hidden from view in my hand. Have you met or typed in ENFPs with some decent TI? No, polar's polar, dude. Alec T doesn't want to be affected in his mind or in his heart. He wants to be permanent, pure, and true, like the freshly fallen snow. Eric, snow's not permanent. Shh. Hush, little one. Hush. Oh, I have like an almost full iced tea already outside. I just left it outside, I guess is what happened. Let me turn the light on. I'm running out of electricity on my phone, so I'm going to need to go plug it in a second. But let me smoke a cigarette before I do that. life's a funny thing, I'll tell you. It's filled with various meows. Drinking Heineken Zero. Only mark's okay. I've had it plenty when I used to drink. Yes. Well, I mean, not exactly. You know, they don't really get that they're, you know, they might get that they're TI questions. This is 12 ounces, I think. Though I'm having trouble finding how many ounces. Oh, 11.2 fluid ounces. So they are a little smaller than 12 ounces. Does it taste like real beer? Heineken Zero tastes quite similar to regular Heineken. I mean, it's not the beer, the non-alcoholic beer that I think tastes most like beer, which is actually this beer called Bitburger Drive. O'Doul's isn't very good. Bitburger Drive tastes quite a bit like regular beer. The Corona non-alcoholic tastes a lot like regular Corona. Put a little bit of lime in there, and it might. It's about as close as anything that's gonna fool you, you know. But I'm very fond of the Heineken Zero. It's very crisp and clean. The other thing is, non-alcoholic beer feels like regular beer in that it makes you feel like full slash bloatedy and like burpy. Kind of makes you a little sleepy because of the foodish aspect of it. Um, so it has a lot of commonalities with regular beer. It just doesn't have the alcohol. Trying to make non-alcoholic anything other than beer is kind of crazy. Like non-alcoholic wine makes no sense. Non-alcoholic liquor makes no sense. Which is not to say I won't drink it, because if you get the flavor of whiskey in something, when Rachel and I go out to a fancy restaurant, which we do every once in a while, we might get mocktails, you know, some of which might be made with non-alcoholic liquor. Yeah, well, the 0%. I mean, I drink the less than 0.5% stuff, so I don't differentiate between it. I'll drink the 0.0 or the less than 0.5% kind. Bitburger Drive is 0.0. The ones that say like drive and stuff on them, those are 0.0. It's a good idea if if you really are a bad alcoholic, then anything that gets you to drink a little bit less or not at all, even for 1 or 2 days, it doesn't hurt. It's better than the alternative. So, you know, if you could get yourself to even pace regular beers with a 0.0 in there, but then you have to buy twice as much beer, maybe. I guess you'd end up drinking the same amount, probably. Yeah, 0.5 might as well be non-alcoholic. I've never once got any kind of buzz from non-alcoholic beer, like alcohol buzz, you know. Yeah, non-alcoholic beer paired with some weed is a good night. How does an ESTP ENTP rish sound? What's a rish? Consequential thinking prevents me from making bad decisions usually. I don't know if F5 plays a part in my decision making. How would one know? Well, I mean, is your decision making linking to harm prevention, damage control, preventing inconvenience, efficiency, innovation? None of those things are TI decision making processes. Like harm prevention, etc., that's FI. Preventing inconvenience, being efficient, innovation, that's TE. Well, innovation is NE, efficiency is TE. Oh, the relationship. Well, ESTPs and ENTPs get along fine, but there's a sense that because they're both extroverts and they both have third slot FE, it's a sense that neither can really be a audience to the other one very well. That's not the case with me and my daughter, but you know, both having third slot FE is not necessarily ideal for a relationship because they both want to be paid attention to, not necessarily to pay attention to. But obviously, there's a lot of easy things in the relationship. They're both FI polar, they're both TI tool, so they're both always going to use the same tool function to solve any kind of miscommunication problem, whatever. That's very convenient, and they get over shit really fast. Although the reason that can be the case, I think, is that they're both being fair as a tool function. Obsessions with unavailable people are annoying in the sense that the desire only promises you overwhelming unhappiness. SI is third slot for INFP, it's the selfish spot. Well, yeah, I think also it's the scorecard. So I think INFPs and INTPs want to feel as though they're putting together an autobiography that they're going to like, feel good about. Whereas, ENTP would very much benefit from having that kind of wisdom and make fewer mistakes in life. But ENTP is more likely to make a bunch of mistakes and learn from them rather than avoid mistakes. They don't haunt me in the sense that I feel a deep sense of shame about having fallen into bad patterns. If they haunt me because all the time I lost them is closer to grief. Oh, FI. You're so important to everything, and yet not my strong suit. But, you gotta just be the cognitive function stack you are and just deal with it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna develop some exercises so I can work on my FI so I can master all the cognitive functions. Then I'll be like the master of all Jungian typology. Oh, Oh, that won't work, Eric. Everybody should say. Better put at Winston's mom, thank you. At Winston's mom, thank you. Or you're not saying you better put it. You're saying she put it better. I got you. ESTJs be like, yeah. You spend the teenage years how you spend them. You spend the 20s how you spend them. When you finish, you don't get to go back and change how the time was spent. You only have the time forward. True. I need an FI compass. I want to know if I caught the icky bug. What's an icky bug? Scabies. Scabies are icky bugs, bed bugs, cockroaches. A lot of icky bugs out there. The old FI stigma. Nothing wrong with FI. FI people, FITE front stack is fundamentally a more sensible way to go about life because you get to know what you want and figure out how to get it. TIFE is less sensible fundamentally because you know what's correct and you get to figure out how to maybe get people to listen to you. And you're not even thinking about what is in your interests or, you know, TIFE, you get this YouTube channel where, well, I guess this is also SE8th most of all, where anytime something looks like it might work or something, I don't want to have to do that all the time. You're greater than Gatsby. He thought you could always recreate the past. Yeah, well, I hope he learned a valuable lesson in that book. What happened to him in the end anyway? I don't remember. Yes, the time you lose is delicate, but the worst part is that the time is now frozen in stone. If there were some way to reopen it, then the fact that it is delicate wouldn't be an issue. Delicate. Time is delicate? Is it? I'm not I'm not sure what makes it delicate. It's an interesting adjective to use to describe time. I mean, it's a dimension, right? Memories are different than time. One's life narrative, one's conscious life narrative about where one has traveled, branches in the road, decisions one made, and people one knew and still know, and people once knew but no longer know, and there's all these various narratives. Do you guys know the real Gatsby's name was actually Gutenberg? I did not know that. Was The Great Gatsby based on a real guy? That's me. I'm usually right about creating system strategies, but my audience is just dead silent, only to see my plan executed by the next guy months down the road. See, creating systems and strategies is TE. That's not, but that is not what I said at all in the group. That's like the exact opposite of what I said. Being correct and not having people listen to me is my burden because I've got TI above FE and SE8. So I'm very um, Fly Guy. Ooh, you trickster. You played a fool me prank. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice, can't fool me again. Won't get fooled again. I guess you probably got private authorization from Acacia ahead of time. Very intrigued. I never heard that. I'd never heard that either. And if he was based on somebody, it would have to be some like famous rich guy, and I'd never heard of any famous rich guy named that. All right, but okay, but that's not being correct. Being that's having a good idea that works, right? Having a good idea that works is not the same thing as being correct. Being correct is like, no, evolution is bullshit because that's being correct. Being correct is never involves a call to action, okay? It's just these are the statuses of things. It was based on someone and Fitzgerald himself. Who is that someone? Okay? Is it helpful to know how proof that ideas work? Well, if your idea is an idea to do something, sure. Like I've got a good idea for how to how to never wash dishes again. We'll just buy all paper plates and everything. Or if we can't, we'll just throw the plates away when we're done with them. Like, that's a good idea, maybe. Just pretend it's a good idea. And you want to see proof that it works by trying to act it out, right? But as opposed to, say, NI and SI are knowing functions. It's an idea that works, quote unquote, in the sense that it's correct. It validates both with observations and with internal correctness and intuitive correctness and stuff like that. It does not need to be tested as in any sense other than as a thought experiment, really, um, and test against observations for it to be validated. In that instance, I can articulate a distinction I'm making specifically when I'm using the term know from, say, decide or other forms of attention. And I can say that this accounting of knowledge is comprehensive, which is to say it incorporates all forms of knowledge. And if you want to falsify that, you just have to come up with an example of something that comprises knowledge that doesn't fit into either of those categories. TE is figuring out how to get from point A to point B. No, that was Rachel. I don't know if you're delicate, Rachel, but you're definitely dainty.
Thank you.
I'm delicate, I'm dainty, I'm darling. Delicate, dainty, darling is my new mini-series, television mini-series. It's about Shirley Temple, whose dainty, delicate, and darling ways captured the heart of America.
I liked that video of that kid at the wedding who kept on drinking Shirley Temples. Like you could see the sugar rush take on. Like
One thing that has dissuaded me from just using a paper plate every time I eat is that I sense that objects and surroundings have an effect on people, they have an effect on me. Ugly objects versus beautiful objects, etc. Yeah, Yeah.
It's like a very poor thing. Very foreign grand thing to say.
More ugly objects versus beautiful objects.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times when my main thing is I have a different reason why I prefer to have actual plates, which is number one, there are plenty of things that you can't really use paper plates for.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Heavier things.
yeah, and so if you want to use all paper plates and stuff, then you have to have multiple kinds of paper plates. You got to have the flimsy little white paper plates that you use for anything that you just need something to have it sit on.
Sandwich.
You know, a sandwich or a chicken pot pie so that it doesn't get all over the place or whatever. But then you need to have thicker paper plates for stuff that needs thicker paper plates, and maybe plastic plates for stuff that you have to cut with a knife, and etc. So before you know it, you're spending shit tons of money on disposable cups, bowls, plates, other plates, third kind of plates, hot cups, cold cups. It's ridiculous. But and the other reason why it's fine for me to mostly use regular dishes is we have a dishwasher now. That makes things a lot easier than when you don't have a dishwasher. Not having a dishwasher is much worse than having a dishwasher.
Yeah. It really is.
I also feel like trash compactor. Where have you been all my life?
True.
Laundry sink. Where have you been all my life?
That is nice.
But of all those things, I mean, obviously, you need a clothes washing machine and dryer too. Although
Mm-hmm.
some people go to a laundromat, but
It's not fun to go to the laundromat.
yeah,
Though.
it's not fun to go to a laundromat. I think that the dishwasher it makes the biggest difference in how you deal with things. Except maybe washer dryer, I'm not sure, but having dishwasher means more or less you don't have to have dishes in the sink. I used to hate folding clothes. I'm slowly growing I with it. Aim higher than I. Aim to love it. Rachel, you're very right that it's a four thing. I think four is particularly sensitive to aesthetics. Aesthetics are almost as important as utility. But washing dishes, BLGH.
Blug.
Oh, blug. I thought it was one of those internet shorthand things.
I don't think so. I think it's a sound.
Blows Lincoln's gonads hard.
Oh. Washing dishes does blow hard.
Glasses, mugs, paintings, rugs, windows, lighting, they're all important in creating an experience in an atmosphere, and I can feel negative effects when these things aren't pleasant or pleasing. Well, I definitely feel that way about lighting. I like to have the right amount and the right kind of light on for the thing I'm doing. Delilah and I both have very similar perspectives on lighting. We don't like it to be dim, unless maybe like we're watching TV or something. My wife, my wife asked me to wash the dishes and triggers the funk out of me. Don't know why the rage comes out. Well, is that the case for everything she asks you to do? Could you? Oh my God! Will you shut the fuck up? Rachel and I don't ask each other to do things. Really.
No, in fact, I spilt peanut butter all over the floor that Eric cleaned.
That's fine.
Um,
It was an accident. Just that and folding clothes. Those are your only two chores, though.
yeah, peanut butter. It's the natural kind, so it's like a little bit like it's not thick, really. I mean, it is, but it's got that oil.
Yeah, at first I thought it was cat diarrhea. So I felt relieved when I realized it was just peanut butter. I was like, oh, what is that? Oh no, is that cat diarrhea? Oh, wait, it's just peanut butter. But that's not so bad.
Okay, that's not so bad. That actually turned around.
Yeah. Vacuuming is okay, dusting is worse. I need to open windows to do both.
It really does.
I use the vacuum to do most of the dusting that needs to be done, but there are some things that I could dust, like this. You know, I got these microfiber towels. I'd like to get another 10 pack of them because they're good for cleaning the floors. Better than just using so many paper towels. They've done studies on the effects of the lungs anyway. I've never mown a lawn, but I think I'd choose the latter.
I've never mown a lawn, but like you have to know the steps and how to turn a lawnmower on. My mom knew I was too clumsy to like figure that ish out, so I've never mown a lawn either.
I've mown plenty of lawn. I mean, just one lawn, but I mowed it plenty of times. Or two lawns, front and back. But I mowed them plenty of times.
Damn.
Mow, mow, mow goes the Eric. Mowing the lawn is a really easy thing to do.
Yeah, but like you have to pull the trigger thing.
That's true. I mean, with the old gas mower that we used to have, you know, you'd fill it up with gas and pull the yank thing
Yeah.
to get started. And sometimes you had to pull that pretty hard.
Mhm.
But I tended to be able to get it started even as a boy, so.
Well, so then I could have been okay with it.
And then you had to mow until the catcher got filled up, empty that into a trash can, mow it again until the catcher gets filled up, empty it in the trash can. It takes, I don't know, like four empties to get through the whole lawn. Front lawn. Back lawn smaller. We have a vacuum cleaner, not quite functional though. My parents are ISFP, ISFJ combo package. Let's just say if something breaks, it stays that way for a while. You'd rather do indoor chores? I like just to mix it up, you know. I like to do some indoor stuff. I like to do some outdoor stuff. Like, I feel like I should be prioritizing the indoor floors right now, but I also feel like I'm I'm close to where not that close though. I need to get to the floor so I can move stuff back inside. Well, whatever. It can just stay out there for a minute or two. It's fine. You use an ego mower? I love it. Electric for the win. I have an electric mower as well now, but I had a gas mower when I was a kid. Landscaping in Florida is miserable, especially in these hot months. In the morning, it's already very hot and humid, and it stays that way until sunset. Inertia. I'd never go bungee jumping either. I'm not sure why you would do that. What if it breaks? I saw a story about a guy who made a homemade bungee jump. He cut the cord too long and it just stretched until it hit the ground.
Oh.
Homemade bungee jump cord. Terrible, terrible idea.
Mm-hmm.
But not all terrible ideas end in death. Just remember the story of the 60-some-year-old woman who was the first person to attempt to go over Niagara Falls in a barrel and survived with only minor injuries.
It's pretty incredible.
If I were to go outside, begins Alec, I would have it be for the purpose of enjoying myself or going somewhere, not completing chores that I don't enjoy. You thought he was talking about egos? You can't mow a lawn with a waffle, Acacia. I'm sorry. That's just bad TE on your part. I think that you could.
I think the new Wuthering Heights looked like crap. They used people who are like modern day attractive to like play like non-modern day unattractive people. It's like, don't do that, Ish.
Like getting Brad Pitt to play the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Just have him bend over a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, come on now. What kind of hunchback looks like that? Would people say? You can with a scythe. It's good if you have some use for the grass. I don't have a scythe. I also don't have grass. I mean, we have grasses, like native grasses, but we don't have a lawn.
Timothy Chalamet. I know you're not asking me, but Timothy Chalamet. Pedro Pascal's a really good answer too.
That's a good answer. But he's a pretty good actor. I liked him on that Saturday Night Live skit.
I know, but that's like really it. He's very touchy feely. Like on the red carpet, you say I was on the red carpet and I was his partner. Like in the movie, he says he has anxiety, so he likes to touch people.
That's not an anxiety. That's a desire
I
to
know.
touch people.
Yeah, like
You can't say that. Hey, I'm scared, so I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna be squeezing everyone's titties around here because
no.
I am scared.
That's what the person who was doing the analysis was talking about. How like they're afraid that he's gonna come across a co-star who's not okay with being touchy-feely.
And then he's gonna be all sad. He's like, oh no, I'm so scared now. I'm so terrified. You wanna know me squeeze your tits? Somebody apparently said something original about her tits in the store today.
Yeah.
I was not next to her at the time, so there's nothing I could do about it, but I was checking out. Oh, boo.
What broke? No. Oh no. That's so sad.
Kurgan Finley? So this guy was with his girlfriend, it appeared to be. Rachel noted right away when we walked up in line at the Starbucks and the Vons that they were fighting. I didn't pick up on any of those cues at all because my FE's third, I guess, and I'm just a little bit slow and eye ignoring. I don't know. I just saw them. I didn't think really anything of them except.
Well, you wouldn't because they stopped fighting by the time that we got to the register, so it was before. Who knows what it was about? I don't know. I just like thought to myself, oh, that's a couple that shouldn't last. They shouldn't end up together. Um,
Who again are we talking
that couple that was fighting.
about? Oh, right, yeah. So then he, I guess they walked past Rachel.
Yeah, they were like at a register close to me, and I was standing waiting, and I was talking on the phone, and he was like something about my titties, and I was just like, he was gone by the time like I realized what he said. I was like, oh my god, it's fucking terrible.
Did you not hear what that something was?
I remembered it, and I told myself it over and over again to tell you, but I forgot.
Okay, well, try to remember again. I mean, not right this second. I mean, over time.
I mean, yeah.
Was it like move those titties? Was it like nice titties?
Yeah, like those are some titties or something like that.
Okay, well, that falsifies something I was just saying the other day. Nobody ever talks to people like this in real life,
I didn't think so either.
right? I guess sometimes they do.
I
He
hope
probably
she
said better cover up. She was wearing this. She was
I
well
was
covered
wearing
up.
this. And like the poor girl, I hope she breaks up with him.
Yeah, I think she must soon enough.
I'm a very covered up person.
Yeah, she's not showing a lot of skin.
Probably like usually like ever. Like the most skin I'll show is when I'm wearing a V-neck dress.
Super Negs? I'm the one in the family who's an exhibitionist at least every time spring break comes around. I just can't help it. Something, something titties.
Yeah, that's like, and I like seriously like was telling myself what he said over and over in my head so that I could repeat it, and then Eric comes along and I was like, oh, it just slid out of my brain.
Well, that's fine.
Um, Rachel, do you like your long wavy hair? Yes, it's easy to maintain. So I can like wash and go, and that helps a lot.
It hurts to see how people choose to stay in toxic relationships despite the obvious harm it causes. Yeah, it does hurt to see that.
There's hope though, like, um,
They were young, so
mm-hmm.
she's probably that's not gonna be either their last relationship.
Hopefully, you hope for that. Because like, like I was with someone who like used to check out girls. He wouldn't blatantly fucking say that, but like he would blatantly look at other chicks, and it made me feel really insecure. And just like we were on and off all the time, and it wasn't worth it. So I learned early on, like um that's not what I want in life. Like definitely not going back and forth. It's too like too much. So I hope that for younger girls that they like see it for what it is and then leave.
Rachel, do you always do a middle part or do you do a side part sometimes?
I used to do side part all the time, and now I've been doing middle part. I probably could do side part sometime to change things up. Um,
I don't think I've ever seen you like that. It seems like you always do the middle part.
yeah, I do always do middle part. I'll try it. I'll try it sometime.
Is there any other way to part besides middle or side?
off center.
You could do two parts over a point down the middle.
Yeah.
Good, if you cut your hair like that. Your hair's too long to do that with your existing hair. My brothers are like that. It's like they can't help but perv in the dish.
That's true. Zigzag part was very popular in the early 2000s.
Mm.
So ugly.
Look how cute Trouble is.
Mm-hmm.
He's just lying on the carpet, got his hand over his face, blocking the light from his eyes, and he's just crashed. He's saying, "Oh Lordy, Lordy, I got the itis." See, he's got the itis. Well, Rachel, do you want to stream it all?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me hand you over to Rachel. This should be reasonably well charged at this point. Maybe I'm gonna do a little floors or something.
Okay.
But, yeah. There you go.
So yeah, I used to part my hair on the side like all the time. It used to be this way in high school and then this way like 10 years ago. And now it's center. But I can do side. I can do different parts because my hair is all one length. I let it air dry. I used to apply heat to my hair, but I have gotten lazy. Typically, a colony of ants work together by leaving pheromone traits to help one another find food. But scientist Tony Chizikis and Jürgen Heinz found that they created an unpredictable situation for the test ants. They were less likely to leave such a path for their sisters to follow. Huh. Oh my god. I used to blow dry and straighten my hair. Oh no. Where's the mouse? There it is. Come back, come back. No. Okay, see you in a bit, Acacia. I don't know where my hair part. No, no. No, don't do this to me. Yes. And we're back. So, Eric and I are pretty sure that Ryan Reynolds is an ESFJ. And one of the examples of him being in the ESFJ is recently he's been touring the. Thanks, Alec T. He's been promoting a movie that he produced at the Toronto Film Festival, and he opened up his like jacket to reveal like a Canada shirt with like a leaf on it, and like it looked like a cool shirt. So like a lot of Canadians wanted to buy it. They found out that the seller is in America and they don't ship to Canada. Like, how antipolar? Like, you're like, hey, here's my shirt. Like, it inspired to get it. Oh, but yeah, no, Canadians can't get it. Only Americans. So, pretty antipolar. Pretty antipolar. Well, Eric came up with ESFJ, and I've just been seeing it more and more. You know, his like antipolar about his wife. He does lack TE. That's true. I don't know what TE looks like in an ESFJ, to be honest with you. But yeah, like he's like, you know, even though his wife has like no evidence against Justin Baldoni. No, I haven't done any solo typings. It's too hard for me. I get SE and SI mixed up a lot. Sometimes I could see polars in people, but Eric is way better. Carrot should get one. So, like, let's see if we can make it happen. You know, like, Eric does, like, deals and stuff. Like, he'll work with you guys. You might not have to pay, like, $100. Because Carrot's a regular, so... We often present with our 8th function, especially when people first meet us, and we don't do it well, of course. So I present with my SI first. Well, I definitely want Care to get one. Like, I definitely want her to get one. I'll mention it to Eric, you know. Maybe you guys could get it for free. We'll see. Because you guys have been like long time watchers. So LTC says TE DOMs will often present with FE, but since it's FE8, it comes off as weird and fake. That's true. My mom went across the street, like when I was living at home with my parents, my like mom went over across the street to talk to our neighbor, and our neighbor has 3 boys, and she was like, "Oh," my mom was like, "Oh my gosh, it must be so difficult having 3 boys." And I was just like, "Mom, like that's bad FE." My ISI is so bad, you know, like a lot of times it happens here where I'll be talking about a story and someone will respond to it and I'll be like, I'm sorry, I don't remember what I said. FI DOMs will also often present with TI, and to some, they might come off like off as like INTP vibes, but they're not actually being that logical. That's probably true. My dad took the 16 personalities test and he got ENFP, but he's an INFP. My, like, Eric viewed him over the days that he was spending with us for our wedding, and my dad didn't leave the chair, like, basically, like, at all during his time here.
He settled right into that chair.
Yeah, he settled right into the chair. Yeah, he is, but I'm almost positive he's an ESFJ.
Who's an ESFJ?
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh yeah, probably.
He's really antipolar. Like, he produced this movie about John Candy, and to promote it, he's doing like talks before the movie, and everyone's like, we don't care about you. Like, what stories do you have about like John Candy? Like, we want to hear from the family.
Well, we just want to see the movie.
Yeah, we just want to see the movie.
Plus, it comes with a free talk. Okay, I don't want the free talk.
Yeah, I don't want the free talk either.
Like this ice cream sundae comes with a free side of shrimp.
Yeah.
No thanks.
No. ESFJ narcissist, yeah. Did you see him bend down and insult a little boy who was asking a question?
Shut up, little boy.
Kind of. And you know why, too? It's because he's like continues to stand by and pay for his wife's like lawyers while she has like no evidence for her case. So he's like denying reality because he can't.
Those lawyers care a lot more about billable hours than informing their client wisely what you have to do, obviously.
100%. It's true, Alex. Children do remember stuff like that. Well, I see that new groove. Like, my mom always says, if I can do it, you can do it. And, like, I want to be like, not just because, like, I can't do it just because you did it. Like, you're different from me. We're different in a lot of ways.
ESI is maximally going to assume that all you need to do is use your GESI.
Mm-hmm. Like my aunt, who's an ESFJ, after like Kirk was assassinated, like put out this whole like thing, like, remember to be nice to each other. Like, I don't know. I just put on Vine videos that no one likes. Hey G. It's the Rachel show. New Groove, yeah. No, they can't meta. Another example of antipolar is when Eric's dad saw this commercial with Aaron Rodgers throwing a ball and playing catch with a dog. And Eric's dad, because he's antipolar, thought that the dog was actually Aaron Rodgers' dog. Whereas most people know that there's a lot of production behind commercials. Like, it's very staged.
There's something that's very seeing is believing about SI2 antipolar.
Yeah, seeing is believing.
Are these things dirty? Yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll put these other dishes in there.
I would have been putting them in the whole time. I didn't realize. I thought they were clean. That's my bad.
No problem.
I think my TE shows up a lot. No, Eric's washing the dishes, putting them in the dishwasher. Like TE polar, a lot of times, like when I'm telling a story, I start from the middle and then I'll be back up and like start from the beginning, and I have to consciously think about what I'm saying in regards to storytelling. I used to get tenses, like past tense, present tense, and all time, like mixed up all the time.
Rachel,
Yes?
with this metal cup thing, I can't seem to figure out how to take the lid off, or I can't unscrew it or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So,
Throw it out?
well, I mean, I might just not know how to do it. You're the one who uses the cup. Have you ever had problems taking the lid off before?
No.
You want to try to take the lid off?
Yeah. Oh, this thing.
Yeah. I don't know why I wasn't able to take the lid off.
I don't know.
Whatever.
It's okay.
That's just. That's fine. Alright, we're not gonna be able to fit those plates in. So
That's fine.
let's just run it,
Wait.
and then we'll put the plates on.
On here.
I'll get it for one.
And then like close the top. Cause like sometimes it falls out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do close it every time.
I might be doing it by accident too.
Or were you talking about my titties? My titty, close the top.
I mean,
Or sometimes
they're
it falls out.
fantastic. Yeah. Your titties are fantastic.
Thanks, Ellen.
You're welcome.
I got them at Titty's Emporium. The Titty Superstore.
I don't know, like, in English class, like, I would always get points off for the tense being wrong, like, in a story, if I was, like, writing an analysis. I do believe I'm fairly dyslexic, too. Eric believes I'm a 9-4-6. So I'm a 9 first in Enneagram, a 4 second in Enneagram, and a 6 last. Oh my gosh, 100% Alec T. If someone interrupts me while I'm telling a story, especially if I'm taking my time saying it, and I totally feel like, oh wow, they like really didn't want to hear what I had to say. Oh my god, Fly Guy, I wanted to find that clip of that little kid. Eric introduced me to that clip. Have you ever had a dream that you had your you could you'll do well, it's like not you interrupt in real life? Thanks, Alec T. I keep on getting suggested like that kid what he's doing, what he's up to now.
Which kid are you talking about?
The kid who's like have you ever had a dream that you had your you could you'll do you once you could so you'll do
I don't remember that one.
you showed me it. And like he like says like a Freudian slip at the end.
Oh.
It's
I don't remember. Okay, I've got my microfiber towels. Got all the lights on.
yeah, apparently kid they have a video of interviewing him 10 years later too. My acting teacher in my acting class always wanted me to do like serious roles, and like I always showed like funny I always showed like did like funny things, and I don't know why. Like I do like the role that he gave me in our first class was not Vivian Lee, but her sister from Streetcar Named Desire. But I like one of our we had homework in that class. Eric does that to me too. So one of our things for homework for acting class was we had to observe someone and react it out in class. So I didn't really do the assignment, but I did observe like one of those blow up dolls like do its like dance in the sky. And like everyone liked it. Everyone in the class liked it except for my teacher. He didn't think it was funny. I was like, what? That's what I observed.
What a sourpuss.
Yeah. Hey, Sean. Hope you haven't vomited in a while. In my house, people interrupt each other, so I thought I was being thoughtful by tuning into the other person to find their words, but it's better to listen and exercise patience unless they want help. I might have thought it was thoughtful to finish a sentence, but it's more thoughtful just to listen. I mean, most people aren't mind readers. Ew, that sounds gross. I'm sorry about that, Sean. Did you catch it before putting it in your coffee? Thanks, Alec T. Oh, you drank it? Ew, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you didn't vomit. Vomiting's not fun. I don't like vomiting. Like when I take mushrooms and I feel nauseous, I like try not to throw up. I know it's helpful to throw up, but I don't like throwing up. So the most helpful kind of mind reading is when someone feels like they didn't explain it well, but you still got their point exactly how they meant it. Well, like you can get like an intuition sometimes, you know, like I had gifts for Zandy for her birthday this past weekend. And I was hoping that she would pick a blue dress because the bracelets that I got her were blue. And she ended up wearing a blue dress. So, like, that was a nice intuition that I had. Like, I hoped that she, like, you know, a little thing. Like, I hoped that she wore a blue dress, and she did wear a blue dress, and she was able to wear the bracelets I got her. I have coffee to finish. I'm really into oat milk lately. Yeah, Winston's mom, it was pretty like serendipitous. I used to drink almond milk all the time. Chocolate almond milk, so good. So creamy. Who are your comrades? And you only eat organic strawberries? Oh. That's not truly organic then. I don't wash my fruit all the time either. Yeah, it's not organic. I used to work on an organic farm, and they always were finding ways to organically um, treat the vegetables that they had. Yes, I got a latte, an iced latte, an iced pecan, and goat milk latte. Yeah, raspberries. I don't. Last time I didn't wash the raspberries. This time I washed them, but last time I didn't wash them. I usually eat them without washing them. I asked the barista, like, I was like, oh, how's the drink? She was like, oh, like, how's this drink? She's like, oh, it's okay. I was like, oh, what's your favorite drink? And she's like, well, I make a lot of my own drinks, but the iced caramel latte is my favorite. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, that's my favorite from high school. Like, I used to get iced caramel lattes all the time, like, when I was, like, in high school. But
But then she didn't respond as you expected.
yeah, and then she didn't respond as I expected. She was kind of like, oh.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Cool story, bro. Yeah, totally. It was nostalgic for me, but she was not having it. She didn't care. She almost was. It made me feel like, are you in high school? Like, did I offend you? Like, I felt like I offended her by saying that I haven't had it since high school.
Even if she was in high school, why would that offend her?
I don't know. If you had been the barista, how would you respond to the comment about high school?
Oh, cool. I don't know. Word on. Something like that.
Yeah, I guess I would. Yeah, like, oh, that's cool.
No, the real flirty barista, I'd say, oh, cool. Maybe when I'm in my mid-20s like you, my drink shapes will change.
Ooh.
You'd be like, well, actually, I'm not in my
Is that sudsy ammonia?
It doesn't say sudsy on it, but or sudsy. So maybe it's just regular ammonia.
It smells good.
It smells like cleanness, right?
Mm-hmm. Or I might be like, yeah, it's a popular one. As a barista, if customers have moved beyond the standard dialogue options, I try to put in more effort to interaction because it encourages people to get off the script and be embodied and human. There's only one, be cautious, look for management, etc. When people just order the drink, say nothing more, it's sort of discouraging in a way. You know, it's funny though that you say that, Alec T, because when I worked at Trader Joe's, when you worked at the register, they encouraged you to be like, "Oh, you found the, I see you bought the riced vegetables. Like they go really well with yada yada." But like the lines were so long where I worked anyway, that I would just be, hey, how are you? And that was it. Like, I would be like, okay, I need to scan these things and bag them. Like, because, like, people don't joke around in Trader Joe's.
Zip it, Chatty Cathy. We're trying to put people through the lines here. That's what I would say. Robert Cassie, I said to the customers try to talk to me.
Some would just talk to me, just to talk to me. They would be like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you guys had this in stock. Oh my gosh, my family loves it.
They had a lady in front of me and line was getting Malibu, is it Malibu? Vodka? That like,
Oh yeah,
not
yeah.
vodka,
Rum?
rum, yeah.
Yeah.
Another bottle of liquor, I couldn't see the front of it, she had to turn around the wrong way, but I think it was some kind of whiskey. And then a bottle of ranch dressing. So I said to her, Including the ranch dressing in your cocktail is a bold choice.
That's funny. Did she laugh?
Yeah, she laughed. She seems like, you know, and her expression went from, why is this person talking to me? To kind of like, oh, and she's like, oh, funny. It seems like a genuine response, you know?
Yeah. It's funny. So, it's not that we wanted to talk, we were encouraged to talk to the customers because we want them to have the Trader Joe experience. So, like, instead of just saying, like, hey, how are you? How's your day going? Which is what I would do to get the line moving along. They would be like, oh, I see that you bought our frozen curry. You know, I had that like a week ago and it was so good and blah, blah, blah. But I found that a lot of people would just talk to me. Either they wouldn't talk to me and I would just be like, you know, ringing them up, or they would talk to me while they were bagging. It's like a Trader Joe's thing though, to be like super cheerful and like inviting. It's not wrong. It's just that I was so focused on like getting my task done, like I was so focused on the SE part of it that I couldn't FE. I had to bag, you know, I had
Got tag 'em and bag 'em. I wanna, like, let's say there's like a Trader Joe's training day. Trainer's supposed to come in and train them, but secretly I take his place and like break his car down or something, you know. And I go, all right, so remember sometimes these customers get out of line. And they're trying to talk to you when you're trying to do your job. There are a few approved ways to respond to it. Zip it, shut it, or I'll shut it for you.
Well, I one time got like screamed at by this like 8 guy. Like he was totally an 8. Because he was like not happy because the woman before him had a lot of produce. So she bought a lot. So there was like, the line was going slow and he like, my manager had to step in. And she said that I did a good job handling it.
What'd your manager say to him? Zip it, shut it.
Yeah, in a way.
Sir, you need to calm down.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Those are some of my least favorite words in the world.
I know.
I get it though. You do need to calm down.
Well, you know, Eric does have 8 in his tri-type.
Yep. And I can be very much blind about when my emotions are driving me exactly, you know.
Would rubber bands help that? Do we have any rubber bands?
Don't hit them. This thing sticks right to it.
Okay, that's good. Hey, James Ortiz. I like to compliment people. I compliment Eric.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I like to compliment people. And I'm not above of compliments either. Someone complimented my dress today. She was like, "Oh my gosh, you look so cute." I was like, thank you. She's like, it's perfect for this warm weather. It's like, yeah, I know. And she's like, where'd you get it? And I wanted to say, like, I said online. I could have said Free People, but like,
And then you got that lovely compliment from the guy in the supermarket.
oh,
Just kidding.
crazy, crazy.
Yeah, well, obviously, probably wouldn't have done that if you weren't alone.
No. A McDonald's employee was staring at me while I waited at the register. I looked up at him, and he just smiled. I assume he is trained to do it, but it creeped me out. Do I feel like I'm deserving of compliments? I don't know.
What a FI question. And what a FE tool response.
But why do you feel like you're never deserving of them? You're being served by someone else. That's weird. Weird things happen in public. They do. If I catch eyes with someone, like I'm in the supermarket, like say like a person shopping, and I'm like shopping around, and I get make eye contact, I smile.
I don't like it when you're on the same aisle, path, and pace as somebody else and you keep encountering them. It's like, will you get out of my way?
Yeah, we talked about that
Yeah.
happening to us recently.
Alright. I declare the floor is done now.
There's nothing wrong with being bashful. There's nothing wrong with being modest either. But you know, I appreciate compliments.
The first three adjectives people come up with to describe me are usually bashful, modest, and adorable.
Yes.
Done and done. I can start moving some things back in.
I do like when people compliment my outfits. Or my makeup. Because I do think a lot about what I'm wearing. A lot. Like, too much time. I also care about aesthetics. And yeah, exactly, Alec T. I think a lot about my outfit. But you're trying to order something, it disappeared, and you forgot what it was, and you have to wait for like 3 screen changes. I've never had that happen, Sean. This is there are some female ways of offering compliments that have confused me. When someone compliments my fancy dress at an event, I say thank you, but struggle with replying I like yours because my response may not be genuine if it's not. LOL. You shouldn't you don't have to respond if you don't think the same thing. That is a good suggestion though, Fly Guy. Say I like your hair.
Alright, what happened now? That's fine.
Just say I know. Oh my god. Some people would say I know. Yeah, you shouldn't reply with a non-genuine compliment. People could see right through that. I learned that having FE tool to not do that. Like I used to feel like a compulsive need to compliment back, but
Something tells me I'm gonna eat some yak.
yeah, thank you with a smile is a great way to receive a compliment. Yeah. That's good, Fly Guy. I mean, it is easy to find something that you like about someone, usually. Unless they're pure evil, like Diddy and Jay-Z. Forget about trying to look for the good in them. They don't deserve it. That's nice, Alex T. Those are nice compliments. How to say how nice they treat you or how kindly they praise you. That's nice. I tell Eric those things.
Hey, look at that. Man. What? You're gonna respond it.
I don't admire Diddy at all. You're too kind. That is a classic. What if the evil people are just fulfilling their roles they were placed here to do?
Well, if that's the case, then we should be like predetermined to learn all the right lessons and get better at fighting evil. But it doesn't necessarily seem to be the case.
You know what? I got bamboozled because I try not to watch any movies that Ashton Kutcher's in because, like, fuck that dude.
Right.
But I put this movie called Valentine's Day in it, and it's like one of those, like, he's not that into you where there's, like, a lot of different.
Characters?
Yeah. And he's in it! I woke up to his voice and I was like, oh no, he's in this movie? Like, no. But clearly my subconscious woke me up and was like, this douchebag's in this movie, don't listen to it anymore. I did abandon it. I did. And I didn't go back to it either.
The simulation and evil is just another NPC. Well, remember there's kind of like two ways to imagine a simulation. One in which us who are not NPCs are individually simulating lives in this simulated world. Or two, where there's somebody playing Sim Planet and is simulating Earth and all of us are just NPCs in that simulation. I don't think you really have a combination of the two, although you could. You could have somebody play like World Sim while somebody else play Person Sim in that world. But it seems more likely to be one or the other. Maybe not though.
I don't know. Well, like, I'm really disappointed in a lot of actors, so, like, I don't want to support their shit. Like, I don't like Sydney Sweeney, and I am curious about uh, Euphoria, but I find out what I need to know through YouTube instead. And besides, I think I would get upset by Rue's character. She would make me sad. But I would like hate the character of Nate. I mean, I just don't support her.
Cool its heels a bit.
Hey, Octavia Silva, good to see you. Like, I won't watch the 2013 Baz Luhrmann version of The Great Gatsby because it has Tobey Maguire and Leonardo DiCaprio in it. I won't watch any movie that has Leonardo DiCaprio in it anymore.
Okay.
And there are some good movies that he's in. Leo DiCaprio used to hang out with Diddy. He's definitely like, if you don't think that Leonardo DiCaprio is like a fucking douche creeper, then you don't know much about him. And Tobey Maguire likes to ruin people's lives, so fuck that dude. And if Tobey Maguire and Leonardo DiCaprio were good friends, that shows that they're very similar. Yeah, Spidey. He says he likes to ruin people's lives. That's why he likes to play poker, because he's really good at it. And he scams a lot of people. And he likes to ruin their lives by stealing money from them. Gambling. He's no good. Tobey Maguire sucks ass. And like Leonardo DiCaprio is like supposedly all about the planet, but he goes to Jeff Bezos's like $50 million wedding. He's more than a bully. Saying that he wants to ruin people's lives, that's really, really evil. That's like sociopath shit. My psychiatrist asked our psychiatrist asked me if I'm up to date with a lot of things, and I said, yeah, I'm pretty on the pulse. And at Tuts, and I'd say therapy doesn't provide a correct framework as much as it just means giving attention to one's own mind. I don't like Taylor Swift either. The more I hear about her, the less I like. Except that she's good to her fans. I like that. I mean, I heard that Britney Spears is good to her fans. I appreciate that a lot because that goes really far. You know, people remember how you treat them. Um, but I don't know. know who's my favorite celebrity. They all like Justine Bateman, yeah. Oh, I don't listen to Taylor Swift. I think she's mediocre at best. Online, there was this poll saying, I don't know who my favorite celebrity is. They're all pretty shitty, honestly. It's really hard to find like a celebrity that doesn't have some sort of dirt on them. John Cena, and my brother and sister-in-law met him, and he said that he was so nice, and he was in the middle of eating, and he took all these pictures and signed autographs, no problem with everyone. You like Justin Bieber? Will Sasso. I mean, I don't know anything about him. Yeah, Bieber's gonna perform at Coachella. A lot of people say that this last album, Swag, which is a totally terrible name for an album, should have been just one album, not two. Apparently, C is pretty problematic too.
Who?
Sia?
Never heard of her.
Baby, 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 oh, that one from Justin Bieber? That's cool, Acacia. Yes, she's the woman who sang about swinging from a chandelier. I'm like not following the chat. Like I'm not understanding. Yes, I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. I can't sing like her. That's a good celebrity to like, Fly Guy. But you know, his story is made up by unreliable narrators. I used to listen to this band called She Loves You Cause She Loves You Cause COZ. She loves you cause she loves. Hold on. You love her cause she's dead. This one. It was like electronic punk. Who wants a Lenormand reading? Lenormand. Lenormand, who'd like a Lenormand reading? Okay. Okay, so like the minimum you can get are 2 cards, and the maximum is 14 cards. What would you like, show media? How many cards? 3? 3 seems like. Okay, 3 for show media. Do you have anything specific, or do you want general? It won't allow me to have 1. 2 is the smallest, so I figure 3 is a nice medium. Good thing, Acacia. It's good to eat. General. Okay, show media. Okay, show media. Okay, you first got the stars. Number 16, stars. Quick hit. Hope, guidance, spreading, networking. Quality, positive. The star indicates positive changes, clarity, or success. Think the movie star. It can indicate guidance or navigation. Next, the ship. Quick hit. Number 3, the ship. Commerce, foreign, traveling, longing, or literally a ship. Quality, neutral. In the days when the Norman system was created, ships were used for travel and commerce, so the card can mean a trip or journey overseas. It can represent a foreign, roaming, or worldly person. It reflects commerce even via the internet. Since ships were used to take goods to and from other countries, it can represent importing and exporting as well. And the last one is mountain. Number 21. Quick hit, barrier, obstacle, difficult, enduring, or literally wilderness. Negative, quality negative. The mountain card blocks and holds back. It's something requiring endurance or a struggle to overcome. It represents difficult, inflexible, stable, or solid. It can also indicate elevated. So it's not all bad. It could mean you're fleeing to the mountains. Hey, Carrot! I'm guessing you would like a card read. Yeah. You're welcome, show media. Okay, cool. So I had that song stuck in my head, Alec T. Okay, open topic, general topic, Carrot, or do you have something specific? I'm gonna do 3 cards. Have you, Alec T? Her music has changed over time. Oh, she released a new album, huh? So many people keep on releasing album after album. It's impressive. Card for October. I'll do 3 cards because there's the lowest amount that you can get is 2. So I figure 3 to make it a little bit more interesting. Unless you want 2. Okay. October. Carrot. October. She has made so much music. Okay, so what you got? Carrot. I like the gorillas. Carrot number 3. The ship. Quick hit, commerce, foreign, traveling, longing, or literally a ship. Quality, neutral. In the days when this Norman system was created, ships were used for travel and commerce. So this card can mean a trip or journey overseas. It can represent a foreign, roaming, or worldly person. It reflects commerce even via internet. Since ships were used to take goods to and from other countries, it can represent importing and exporting as well. Then in the middle, you have number 28, the gentleman. Quality, quick hit, man, partner, masculine. So this could be talking about Fly Guy. Quality, neutral. Detail, the gentleman is typically the querent or sitter. This card can also represent the lady's partner or spouse, brother, father, or son. It can indicate masculine energy. And then the last one you get is number 1, the rider. Quick hit, news, arrival, quickly, speedy. Quality, positive. The rider shows something that moves quickly and is arriving. It may be fast-moving news. He can also represent something new that's coming onto the scene. The card shows quick and fast. Professionally, the rider can be a mailman or a woman, a romantic interest, or an athletic person.
Or a spaceship.
Or a spaceship. So the ship, the gentleman, and the rider. Carrot. So I feel about Fleabag. Fleabag is a really good show that only has 2 seasons, and I wish it had more. Ooh, maybe it is a Halloween trip with Fly Guy. I like Halloween. Halloween's probably my favorite holiday. City cleans up boys with zeros girlfriends end up marrying beautiful wives. I would want to go horseback riding, but I would probably just like it fall down and get hurt. I'm I'm nervous around horses because horse is the opposite of rat, and I have been warned not to ride horses. I have to go to the bathroom. Can you guys talk amongst yourselves? I bet you can. Yeah, so horses can sense the energy. Just like dogs. Yeah, she does make a lot of music. She's extremely competitive. Exactly, Karen. And I don't want to, scare. I don't want. I have to get that thought out of my head so I can just like be be strong in front of the horse. Yeah, like in one of her movies, Taylor Swift's movies, she's like talking to her manager who said that her song had reached number 2 on the charts, and Taylor Swift is like, that's not good enough. We have to do better than that. I have to do better than that. I can't say that she's not introspective because there are times where, she wrote that song, It's Me, I'm the Problem, It's Me. Like that's pretty it's pretty introspective. So I have a question. Carrot, with Fly Guy being uh 5 in his tri-type, does he ask the question why a lot? Because that's like a stereotype of fives, is that they ask the question why. They were interviewing Miley Cyrus and her 2 sisters and mom, and Miley Cyrus says that her mom made her, yeah, the research, like why is he at, like,
Okay, I'd like to have the TV in here now.
Okay. I could ask Winston's mom the same question. She ask, do you ask why a lot? So I think I've like we used electric scooters for a bit in Sacramento. They are fun. They're a little dangerous, but they are fun. Oh shit. That's scary, Winston's mom. Oh, camels. You sold cigarettes for so long. Can't believe this live stream's been only going on for 2 hours. I guess because it cut off. Yeah, you're right, Carrot. Camels got a fart just like you. I've heard they spit. Well, when are you talking about? Like Mad Men days, New Groove? That was like the height of marketing. Oh, llama spit. I see, I see, I see. I like the show Mad Men. Whoa, Winston's mom. That's so like dramatic. Scary. Creative marketing. Whatever job Stan had in, like Stanley, you know, in Mad Men. Hold on, let me get a picture of him. Stan Mad Men. Like this guy, Stan, whatever his job was, Eric would do good at. He's an art director. Who's a dime a dozen? I kind of want to put on. Right now, I have warm colored lipstick on, and I want to show you what cool colored lipstick on me looks like. And it's so crazy, like the difference. Like it looks so, like the cooler lipstick looks so purple on me. That's your current role? That's cool. He's one of my favorite characters. Designers and directors are a dime a dozen these days. Why is that? Sorry to hear that, New Groove. Sorry to hear that. That's good that you love it. That's good, New Groove. You found what you love. And you're doing it. I don't think I have the any to do that kind of job. Marketing. Yeah, I could see that. Still winning. While hitting the lotto and chilling on the beach still wins, is New Groove. I was gonna talk about um the topic of black cat, golden retriever. I saw a clip of Drew Barrymore talking about black cat, golden retriever relationships on her show. What's that song? It's not so bad. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Oh yeah. But that song is also where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? No, it was it it was someone else. And the song goes, I want to thank you for giving me the best thing that I ever had. Something like that. And oh, just think of you. It was something like Sia. But Eminem put it in Stan. Dido! Dido! Yes, it's like Sia, but it's Dido. It's similar to Sia for sure. So Sia is like sus because she like has this thing about younger kids. It's a little weird. It's definitely not normal. Definitely sus. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. No, he's not sleeping. I don't know what he's doing. What do you mean in her vids? She uses children in her vids, yeah, but like she like had Maddie Ziegler like live with her for a while or something. There's a Sloan video, SLOAN, um, deep dive about Sia and working with younger kids. It's like a little creepy. Are you agreeing with what I'm saying, Carrot, or that Eric looked tired? Yeah, she like Sia's a creep. Certified creep. Yeah, it would be much more speculated. It's true. She is getting away with shitty stuff. How far behind are you, Carrot? Eric got me a magazine about witches. I'm interested. I'm gonna put some of the pictures on my board. Carrot, you were thinking about getting a crystal ball, right? I'm thinking about getting a small one. Oh, that's interesting that it'd be on Timu. I don't know how to use it either. I would probably like do it intuitively first. But I'm sure there's guides on how to use, like, actually the magazine that Eric got me about witches, it does show you, it does tell you how to use a crystal ball. I'd want to get like a small size small sized crystal ball first and see what I see, and then like see how to use it legitimately. I usually do best. Kara says, "Ooh, I like the reflection of my eyelash. Looks like a spider. That means I must be trapped in a web I need to escape from. Kinda she." That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, you guys. I have had 2 dreams about an ex-boyfriend, and every time I wake up from having a dream about this ex-boyfriend, I'm always in a sour mood because it's like he's treating me bad in my dreams. I hate that. I feel like he's like Inception in me. I feel like he's like in my subconscious, and I don't know why. It really sucks. I don't like it at all. Like, I want him out. Like, how do you get someone out of your dreams? Do you have to like face them? And it really makes me feel like he's like in inceptioning my dreams. I don't know how to like how else to put it. But there's no reason that I should be thinking about him at all. I don't think about him. But subconsciously, yeah, he's sending me bad vibes. He is. Really bad vibes. Because, like, I wake up after these dreams and I'm, like, in a bad mood. So, like, I don't know what kind of thing I can do to stop the bad vibes from happening. Just, like, stop this. It sucks. Yeah, it was. I don't have a dream catcher, but that could be useful. No, trust me, our business is dead and done. It's May 14th, 1984. Maybe he just wants to keep me miserable in my life. Put black kyanite under your pillow. Herbal mix of rue, tulsi, and mugwort. Use the herbal elements. I use a steeper bag to focus on your attention from fairy witch vibes. I don't have any kyanite. Oh, I do have kyanite. I do have green kyanite. I could put it under my pillow. Oh, I don't have black kyanite though. I have green kyanite. Do you think that'll work? I don't have anything black, I don't think. Well, leave me alone. We haven't like talked to each other in like almost 20 years. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my dreams. Like, what are you doing here? Leave me alone. He had a habit of telling me what was attractive and who was attractive, and if my friends were attractive, like he used to like to put me down. I don't know. I don't know about that show media. What I do know is that he liked to look at other women. He liked to have me to like emotionally, but I don't have obsidian. I have black. I have smoky quartz though. I don't know if smoky quartz could do the same things. He liked to play in a band. I'm sure he doesn't play anymore in a band. Um, a guy kissed him at a party, and I got really upset. I got jealous. We were in a bad. We were bad though. We were bad for each other. I tried to be a good girlfriend, but he didn't. Cool. All right, I'll use smoky quartz under my pillow. I will. I will. Because, like, I really don't want to be having these dreams. I don't know why I'm having them. Rotten apple banishing spell. Carve the name of the person you want rid of raw inside of the bottom half of the apple. Place the two halves together again. Carve the name of the person you want to get rid of at the raw inside of the bottom half of an apple. Place the two halves again together again. Wrap them tightly with black cord or cloth. Then bury the apple in the ground. As the apple rots, the person will move out of your life, thoughts, feelings, dreams. That's a good suggestion. We don't have any apples, but we have potatoes. Do potatoes rot like that? Hi, everyone. My name is Rachel. Oh, yeah, I don't want it to grow. I could get a apple for that, though. But I'll start with the smoky quartz since I have it. I don't like starting off my day in a bad mood. I know like most people can like just like move away from like feeling shitty from a dream, but it takes me a little while. Trying to think what else is going on in my life. I haven't talked to my mom in a while. I gotta call her. Talk to her about the like
the game and going to tea with Zandy. Just so that to be like fair. Ooh, that sounds good. I have vanilla lavender oil mist from Bath and Body Works. So I like to use it before sleep. Sometimes it's calming. Candle banishing spell. That sounds fun. I don't know if we have any candles even. We do have one candle. Um, all of my yeah, all the time. I try to keep up with my family. But I'm not the best. My sister lives in Prague. So there's like only a small window of time where she's up and I'm awake at the same time. Begin by slowly sprinkling salt in a counterclockwise circle around you and your work area. Visualize the salt creating a barrier protecting you during your ritual. Call the target of your banishing spell to mind. And carve your intention into the candle. For example, you might carve, Mark will never speak to me again, or my anxiety is gone. You may also wish to carve, or Rachel could. I wouldn't want to be famous. I definitely don't want to be famous. Honestly, I'm easily impressionable, so I don't make like I could act. I can act. I've had like acting teachers compliment me and stuff before and say that I'm a good actor, but like never hearing no and stuff, like I don't think I would be able to handle it well. That's fun. Thank you, Winston's mom. I could do it for all my ex-boyfriends so none of them come back. I don't think any of them will though. I haven't been single for a really long time, so they're all out of my life for a reason. Like honestly, fuck those dudes. Like Billy was a good dude, but then we moved in, he like got like totally possessive and jealous, like wouldn't let me like hang out with his friends or anyone really. But he worked all the time. I would make like food for him and then he would go out and get food. It was tough. It was a really tough relationship. Um and then all the others, they just don't matter. They don't. I want to go on that site that helps women though, like tells them about, it's like a app that tells women about like guys who they've dated who were like predators and stuff. And I want to like, I would totally join that to like talk about how abusive Harris is. warn other women about him, like, watch this guy because he is dangerous. He changes his name all the time, though, so I don't even know what he's going about. If you're the app, I don't know what the app is. I forget. I forget what the app is. T something? Yeah, it is T something. Women rate people, like guys that they've dated. That's cool, Carrot. That's good that there's community groups like that. Rach Trizzle. I try not to troll. I don't think I troll. Tea Party? I don't think know if it's called Tea Party, but it, like, he's like someone that definitely needs to be warned about because he has a violent past. And he's borderline, so he's very charismatic. Maybe it is just tea, I'm not sure. I don't know, this YouTuber was talking about it, and she was in favor of it. She thought it was a good thing, and then someone was ruining it. Oh, like men were saying that they don't have anything like that for women. And when they did have something like that to rate women, they would show pictures of like naked girlfriends and stuff. So it worked well for women, but it didn't do its purpose for men. Like, men just showed like naked pictures that they had of people that they've hooked up with. Oh, maybe that's it. That 4chan Growers hacked it. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know what Growers means, but yeah, that's what the groupers. Yeah, that's what the YouTuber was talking about. That like this app was like a safe space for women, that like men were like not happy about it. Oh, incel types, yeah. That makes sense. That incels would hack into that site. Thanks you guys for being here. I know there's only 8 people here, but I totally I appreciate it. I appreciate your time and your tender ears listening to my locust lockjaw voice. Excuse me. Now it's 7 people. We'll see how long I stay on for, because thanks, Carrot. Thanks, Winston's mom. Karen and I have been watching Fruits Basket, and it's so freaking cute. We haven't met all the Chinese zodiacs yet, but of course, I root for the types that I am. I'm sure it is late over there, Carrot. Thanks for being here, though. I definitely associate with my Daymaster of Yin Wood Rabbit. Um I feel like I'm very bunny like. I think this is making me burp. It's like high tea, and I'm chugging it. Yeah, mouse rice ball. Isn't that a rice ball? Is that what they call it? Even though it's not a rice ball. What are those called? And the cat. Ooh. I want to take that quiz too. I'm going to take the quiz. What role do you often find yourself playing in a group dynamic? The peacemaker, the thoughtful, insightful observer, the energetic or outgoing center of attention, the independent individual who marches to their own beat. Peacemaker. How do you express affection or care to others through warm gestures, physical touch, and hugs, offering practical help, through meaningful conversations and deep connections, with playful teasing and lighthearted interactions, through warm gestures and physical touch and hugs. When faced with a difficult decision, you are more likely to listen to your heart and following your intuition, weigh the pros and cons logically before making decisions, seek advice and opinions from others, go with the unconventional choice that resonates with you. That last one. What is your biggest fear? To lose the person that I love the most? Oh my god, probably. To lose the person that I love the most. Do you care about the people around you? Yes, I care about them a lot. All I want to do is help them, and to see their smiles every day is a blessing. When you get mad, how do you act? What types of clothes do you wear? The darker part of me is insecure. How many quiz? Oh man. All right, there's 20. I'll do this quick. Shit. What is your favorite pastime? Oh, I'm most like Toru. I'm most like Toru. You're just like Toru. Toru. A sweet and selfless girl who's always trying her best to make others smile. You've had a lot of hardships in life, but you're very optimistic and grateful for what you have. Even when things seems to be piling against you, you manage to look at the brighter side of things, never offering a complaint. This is the reason why you're generally very likable. The only downfall is that you're easy target for the wicked. Sounds like it. I don't know who IMA is. I don't know. I don't think I know who IMA is yet. Toru looks like this. That's Toru. And oh, IMA is Yuki's brother, the Snake. Oh, that's an interesting one to be. Yeah, she is very kawaii. She apologizes all the time. She's very clumsy. And she's in a love triangle with the cat and the rat who hate each other. But she helps them come together. if she's an ISFJ or an ESFJ. Her TE is not great. She doesn't do well in school all the time. I'm like more tempted to say like ISFJ. I don't know though. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not really good with identifying ESFJs. Unless they're in real life. And I couldn't understand why like Ryan Reynolds like bothered me so much, but it makes sense because INFJs are the supervisor type for ESFJs. And I had ESFJs as like I had an ESFJ. One definitely was an ESFJ. The other one I don't know if she was an ISFJ or an ESFJ. But they wanted to talk and not have advice, even though I'm being the supervisor, I would have good advice. But I knew better. So I didn't give advice, I just listened to their dramas with boys. Wait, you didn't get your results? I didn't have to sign up for my result. Good night, Carrot. Sleep well. You're Toru's friend. The one with the waves. That's who you are. Oh. First thing you got Toru, but Winston Mom linked another quiz as well. Oh. I'm not gonna do it if you have to sign up for it either. It's easy to get Toru though. I feel. I mean, and they made it obvious, like when they were talking about, oh, I'm Prince-like. Like, obviously, that's going to be the rat. No, IMA is not an ESTP. Good night. He's probably an ESFP. He's definitely not an ESTP. He's too FI. Yuki. Yuki is some sort of, the rat is some sort of introvert. I was gonna guess INTJ for Yuki. ESTP is Kyo. Or maybe Kyo is ISTP. He's one of the two. Who's Hatsuhara? Hatsuharu? Let me look who that is. Fruit. Oh, Hatsuharu is the cow. He's the cow. He's not. I don't think he's an INFJ. I mean, maybe he's an INFJ. They don't show enough of his personality to really say what he is. Maybe he's an INFJ. I don't think to myself like, oh, I relate to that character, but he doesn't. He doesn't like come around very. Shigure is an ENTP. I think he's an ENFJ. Ritsu. I don't know who Ritsu is. Oh, Ritsu is ISFP. I can see that. I appreciate it. Winston's mom. I think Shigure is an ENFJ. He could be an ENTP, but he's like a manga writer, like fantasy writer. I mean, Eric can do that. He could be an ENTP. But his FE is really good. Hattori. I could see. I think Hattori is an INTJ. I think he's also an INTJ. He's a doctor. He could be an ISTJ, but he's not like Hamamoto, no. He's not Hattori. Oh, excuse me. Let me see who Kazumi Soma is. don't know that. Oh, maybe he's the master. I think of the cat. He could be an INFJ. Yeah, he could be an INFJ. And oh, you guys, the power is on 15%, and I've kind of run out of things to say. So I want to thank you for being here, entertaining me. For as long as you did. Sugar Sama. I feel like it's an ENFJ. I'm gonna talk to ChatGPT about it. Good night, everyone. Take care. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.